Hello?
Hello, hello, hello.
Ah, oh, okay. I heard Discord, but I didn't hear anyone, so...
Oh, you thought you heard Discord? Yeah, no, you did. All right, here we go. Got over here. Good, 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 good. Good to go. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Let's hog in. Go. Go. Good. Oh no, my mouse is at 32%. That's not good. No, why haven't I charged this thing? Yeah. All right. How's it going, Gmod? Good.
I think okay.
Good.
Another busy week's almost over with, and
Oof.
unfortunately we're getting closer and closer to when people come back from summer, so...
Yeah.
So we're kind of on a countdown.
Count. It's the final countdown.
But as a side note, I am already level 10 with the princess on Elite.
Why am I not surprised? I'll tell you why. This is Gmod.
Yeah, I figured out power play pretty quick.
Yeah,
I also found a different way to actually take out the enemy that's taken over your system.
Nice. Hold on, I gotta lower.
Sorry.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I just for Elite, I bumped the game volume up, so I was like, I gotta change that. And let's see. Oh, Gmod's on. Beautiful. All right, we're in.
I have actually a bunch of setups on my Steam Deck, so I can change it based on the game.
Yes, this is just in, oh dear, this is just in Streamlabs. I just manually grabbed the feed from my PC and I drag it down a little, or I dragged it up for Elite because I'm trying to find the perfect balance in Elite, because the problem is that when we're playing Elite, I got my ship's voice, I got my voice, I got y'all's voices, and y'all's voices are tied in with the game audio because we played that way, and so is the other stuff, so I gotta get that all balanced. There's a lot to it, and I try my best to make it right. So this week I tried to up it a little bit for the game volume, because I was like, I can get this better, and so I think it went really well. I think the volume and everything was balanced really well. I thought it went really good. But for Space Engineers, I dial it back, because Space Engineers can get noisy, with all the refineries and assemblers and engines and all that kind of chaos. And so what I try to do with Space Engineers is turn the game volume down a bit, and let our voices come forward a bit more. So anyway. Looks like an unknown signal.
Yeah, every game's different, so...
Oh, that unknown signal is gassy.
I would be worried that was gonna explode.
I know, look at it. I kind of want to... I'm gonna run to it.
Good luck.
It's gonna be fine. So it sounds like Infinite will be here. He's just gonna be on his laptop. Which is fine. I've played on a laptop before. It's not the worst thing on the planet. Getting your audio all situated is, though. When you've got a full setup like this. I was
ask him if he needed help with a...
Well, that's I reached out and I asked him. I was like, because he's basically Infinite reached out and said, hey, I'm having issues with my monitor, so I'm gonna be on my laptop tonight. And so I responded back and I was like, oh. And I was like, is it a signal issue? Because I was like, if it's a signal issue, it could be, cable problems or something. Monitor, or I was going to follow it up with it, or is it, a driver problem, or, but we didn't get that far. There have been, though, Gmod, you've probably seen this, confirmed that the July Windows 11 update is, I know this is very unsurprising, but a very big buggy mess. It's the, I think, like 2553 or something like that is what the KB ends in. It is awful. We had been noticing a lot of weird issues lately since that update started rolling out, and we were like, what is the deal? Like, what is happening? But also, we noticed that when Microsoft pushed the July update, everybody, and I mean like everybody, started rolling updates. Like, Dell was pushing BIOS updates, the docks were needing updates because the docks were having problems, all kinds of stuff was just going crazy. And I was like, what is happening? I was like, why is everything being updated, like, all at the same time after this update got pushed? And come to find out later that, oh. Goodbye! Wow, I wonder what that was. That couldn't have been... I took some interior plate out of the cargo. Do you think it hit the counterbalance? Failed and it fell? Oh man, poor guy. But yeah, so everybody had problem. Everybody had updates after this update. And I was like, what is the deal? Like, what is the problem? And turns out it's, you know, people have been talking, and yeah, it has a bunch of issues. Most notably, login problems on Dell 5550s, which is exactly what our fleet is made of. It's people can't log in. You go to the login screen and it just spins.
Yep. Well, I found out another issue with the newest one. I manage a lot of our updates pretty much. So I go through 3 cycles. One, I go for test VMs. They have any issue, the updates are not getting to our physical machines.
Yep.
If they pass that, then I test it with 1 or 2 physical machines that I know if they go down or I have any issue with them, I won't have any issues globally.
Yeah.
Because they're like test machines. And then the last one's actually starting to push out to everyone. Slowly.
Yeah, we have 2 update rings for general updates and 2 update rings for feature upgrades. The general updates are IT group gets the updates on test machines the week they come out. So week B, when they roll out the second Tuesday of the month, and they roll out, we get them on the test machines and we vet them. The week after that, since we've like, okay, nothing has gone wrong with the test machines, then we get our machines. We get IT gets, you know, our machines get updated with the new update. So then we run that for another week to verify that, you know, everything's still on the up and up, and that actually using the computer there are no problems. And then the 3rd week after they've rolled out, as long as we haven't pulled the plug, they get rolled out to the general users. For feature upgrades, it follows the same kind of path, except we back our users up to I think like a month after it rolls out, if not 2. So basically a feature upgrade rolls out and we vet it, we test it, and then we make sure that everything's good. But even then, we still don't roll the thing out for like 2 months to general users to verify, because you never know, you know. I mean, you vet something, you're like, oh, it's fine, and then something else comes out. You know, somebody pushes an update or something happens, and suddenly you're like, oh, dang, nobody expected this, and it just, you know, and there's some huge problem. So we try to hold back on feature upgrades as much as possible. General, you know, cumulative updates, and Microsoft has changed cumulatives now. They're doing a little bit different with those. But also, did you hear about install media? Whoa, what is happening?
Well, your whole ship just disconnected from the water wall.
Yeah, why? You want to explain that to me?
Push it forward, and it glitched out.
Huh. I was working with it today in welding. You can see the several layers I did because they have no skin on them, and I had no problems. So, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it disconnected at the pulley.
Yeah, it looks like the pulley disconnected. Well, I mean, do you want to back out of the server real quick?
Yeah, sure.
You guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, Infinite, no. Problems, Infinite.
Oh.
Gmod broke something.
Gmod.
I don't know what happened.
He doesn't know what happened. He doesn't. Look.
Tough guy broke.
What is that? That's a. Oh, he needs the
We
pearl.
were talking
Captain
about the
Turner
Windows.
needs the pearl, and you felt guilty. There we go.
We were
That's what
talking about Windows updates.
we
and
were
I was
talking about
pressing
Windows
the
updates.
button.
Speaking of Windows updates,
Mm.
that's what I'm
Has
doing
your
right
laptop
now.
not been fired up for a while?
Been kind of a while.
Is the
Wait, I thought
monitor
you-
issue related?
I thought you had a MacBook. I didn't know you had a You have a Windows laptop? What do you have?
Yeah, this little gaming guy I got way back when for like so we could play when I traveled during the summer. And
Oh.
now he's supposed to be saving the day, but he's doing it really slowly.
You are the chosen one.
I went so far as to like dig out an Ethernet cable, plug this thing in to like, come on, buddy, I'm giving you the best possible chance here.
So, what was the issue with your monitor?
It's just pictures not coming up, and I don't want to futz with it anymore. I
Gotcha.
actually ordered a new one because I'm like
Oh.
kind of, I think this is out of my league. I don't
Is
know
it that
what's going
new
on.
MSI one that got rolled out?
Yeah,
It's
we were
a
discussing about updates and stuff.
it's an Asus
Break.
TUF one.
Okay, no, mine was I think MSI. It was. I can find it. Oh yes, there it is. The MPG 491CQPX QD OLED.
Nice.
Indeed, it is. QD OLED technology, obviously. Curved display, 240 hertz, 0.03 milliseconds, OLED Care 2.0, and 98 watt power delivery via USB-C. It is a beautiful widescreen curved monitor. It is 5120 by 1440, 1800R curve. It's also $1,000, but you know what? That's beside the point.
Okay, here's a question.
Yeah.
Could I, like this laptop has an HDMI port.
You could test it with your screen. Yep.
Maybe I could put the screen, or maybe I could hook the big computer to the laptop and display the picture.
They normally don't go that way.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes they
Some
do.
laptops have the ability.
If you have it like a display port or USB-C in, then yes, you might. And some laptops can. It mostly not ones these days that we would use, but they used to. Exactly what Gmod's saying. They used to if you've got like a display port, like a mini display port in, or maybe even like an alt DP in, like USB-C port in or something along those lines. Sometimes it used to even be just HDMI in,
And also, I would say a gaming laptop might have more chance of it, because usually that's to capture like consoles going into the PC.
that's
Like-
you know what, you're not wrong. That's true. That could
I have a
be.
I'm not-
USB-C on the side here.
Yeah, but it'll specifically be a feature of the machine, and it will specifically say like display in or USB-C in, like for display.
Okay.
It's going to be a special case, because Gmod's absolutely right, and it sometimes it's HDMI, and so what you'll have is two HDMI ports side by side, and one will be in and one will be out. Why can't I tell? There we go. Okay. Yeah, and so one will be in and one will be out. It'll be clearly marked as in and out, because the idea is exactly like Gmod said. You're feeding something in and then feeding back out, or feeding in to use the display, the onboard display. Yeah, it's a special feature. It's not something that that happens often.
Usually it's a capture card
Yeah.
that does that sort
Uh-oh.
of capability, but
Okay, something is horribly wrong. I am trying to get in, and I am jerking like a gherkin.
it looked like the ship was welded with the welding wall.
It's not. It's a lie. Don't think it. Don't believe what you see. Yeah, it's fine. See, I just pushed it out. The problem is I'm trying to hold it in position. So this is what happened to me, Gmod, today. I popped in, took the screen cap, and I was like, all right, I got this.
I gotta restart. I'll be back.
Okay, no worries. But then I was like, something's not right. And the something that's not right is the fact that certain things aren't getting welded. So first off, the thing thought you were dead. The game thought you were dead for some reason. You were in the bed, but for all intents and purposes, you're dead. I don't know why, but you were. So what happened was, the game was like, he's dead. He doesn't have access to DLCs and stuff. So immediately, like, what it's welding? No skin. Because why not? I was like, I noticed that. And I was like, all right, whatever. The next thing, though, is this very interesting thing here that certain things just aren't being... now they are. See, certain things like light panels were not getting welded. And random passageway blocks weren't getting welded. Stuff just wasn't getting welded. And I was like, what is the deal? And it was very confusing. And I wasn't quite sure what the story was. But for some reason, they weren't welding, like, at all. It just wouldn't go. And I had to, like, walked up there and I was like, something's not right. I was like, I don't understand. So I went into the ship and was trying to, like, you know, weld pieces up individually with the elevator and stuff like that. And it was just like, I was like, what is the deal? So, all right, oh my goodness, but this is insanity. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. It had to think about that for a minute. It was like, hold on, let me warm up. Okay, there we go. All right, he's doing okay. So he's set, he's ready, he's doing his thing. Everything's fine. I am all over the place. I am not liking this. Let me check the server and see what he's doing. About anything. Doesn't appear to be. He was taking a save while you were coming in, but man, the server is jerky as all get out today.
As a word of warning, your ship continues moving towards the other shore.
Oh, that one? Oh, man. It loaded in way far. It wasn't that far a while ago. But okay, yeah. Sounds good.
Well, when I loaded in earlier, it was increasing in distance, and it's...
No worries. I'm going to ditch my stuff, and I'm gonna run for it. Here we go. There we go. I'm going to run for it. See if I can help it. There we go. Wow. Suddenly I'm underwater, and everything's smooth. Go figure. Yeah, when I was just over there messing with the unknown signal, like, the ship was way closer, and now it's like, it's like every time somebody spawns in, it's like, whee, shoots itself further away. Oh, man. All right, so let's get over there. Womp, womp, womp. Sure he's not. No, I see him. I see his propellers. I see his nose. I see everything, so he's fine over here. But definitely want to bring her back to base. Oh, dear. Water's... Oh, it was getting deep. There it is. Oh, that was a jump. Ooh, okay, here we go. Running on the bottom of the sea. If it was here, he'd be like, gents, take a walk. I'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna set mine stuff down the low. Because I'm jerking everywhere around here.
Is it not still set from last week?
It was set to medium, but now I'm getting thrown off the
Let me know if that actually helps. Ah! Come on, man. I climbed all the way up the ladder, was walking down a hall, and then I rubber banded and suddenly I was in the water. As if I hadn't gotten on the ladder at all. Oh, you disconnected. Again?
Yeah, I went to my bed because I can't get to the one area at all.
Yeah, we restarted the server. We might need to gracefully shut down the server. Because we did. Okay. Stop. Alright. You want to be this way? You can be this way. Fine. I'll just teleport up here, since you're going to be this way. Yeah? You want to fight me on this? I don't think so. Yeah, you don't want to fight me. Yeah. We're not running aground. We're not doing anything. The boat's just out here in the water, living life. Start moving. Ooh, wow. We are definitely having some struggles. Are you out or are you coming in? You're coming in.
I was coming back in.
Okay. Let's gracefully shut down the server if you don't mind. If you can pop out for a second, I would do that, because basically we shut down the server all of a sudden and then brought it back up, without saving, and so it's in a grumpy state. He's kind of grumpy.
Okay.
So I'm gonna scoot the boat a bit here. There we go. While that's moving, I'm gonna go find a bed. Gotta move in bursts so that the server can catch up. Okay, there you go. I'm in. Dave?
Did Host Havoc answer you?
About what?
I remember you saying a while back, if you were going to ask him why you keep getting random rubber banding a lot.
Oh, no, I didn't ask them.
7 days to die, or I remember that was the old issue. The 7
Yeah,
days
well,
to die.
the old issue was the file, and so I didn't have any room left on the server, and it wasn't my fault. I was like, "What's the deal?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry, you've got to." There's a 7 days to die server on your hardware, and it's got a 400 gig file of nonsense. And I was like, well, there you are. So fix that. All right, so we have taken the server down. We are now bringing it back up smoothly because I saved. Everything's fine. So now we're coming back up smoothly.
While you're doing that,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure that the server address that I have and the password are out of date.
That
I saved on this computer.
Okay, let me dump that for you. Let me see. Let me grab that from over here. Hold on un momento. SFT. Connection info. Waka waka. Alright, Infinite, here it comes.
Appreciate it.
Gmod is pasting over me. He's decided he's more important. He says, I'll beat you to it. Suck on that.
I wasn't trying to beat you to it.
That's what he said. No, I heard you. I saw it. No, just kidding. I know. You're fine.
That's what's popping up on my continue game.
Fine. No, it's all good. All right, and then for the passing words, I can grab that from house. What you saw? Gmod.
At least they match.
See, and this is why when Gmod's like, I wasn't trying. Yeah, oh yeah.
I wasn't. I had it on my copy and paste keyboard.
Oh, that's right. For your, you just had to click in the box and push a button, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
The IP address I need to type out, but the.
Oh yeah, because it's just a continue, isn't it? Well,
yeah.
It wouldn't be if you actually played Space Engineers outside of our Thursday game. Bum bum bum. And the truth
I don't do that
comes
anymore
out
because I have a bunch of other games like Elite.
I know. I'm exposing you for the truth that everyone already knows. Ha ha! Take that. Oh my goodness. Where is DCS? And Toasty? Where are our lovely patrons?
Oh.
I don't know either. It's them.
There's
Where
only
are
two
they?
people watching, so I'm assuming that's both you and me, so...
Both you and me. Oh, I need to get mine up. Sorry.
Okay, I'm assuming there's someone else then.
It's Gmod and his friend. Okay.
I always have the stream up just in case it crashes again like that one time. And doesn't let Manta know.
Yeah, it's true. It's a good thing to do. Oh dear.
I'm loaded in.
Whoa, how are
Yeah.
you? I wonder. All right.
I haven't started
That's
loading in
huge.
yet.
Oh,
Hey, you're good to go ahead and you're good to go ahead and start Gmod.
I'm so excited.
This is really starting to grind my, you know.
Well, the only thing I can think of is to decrease that render distance of the grass and everything like we were talking about the other time.
Well, I thought I did that.
Did you?
Didn't I do that? I thought I did.
I thought we were discussing it and you were looking at it, but I think
Alright,
you had
let's
to
see.
do it
Grass
in
draw
server
distance
settings.
is grass draw is literally as far as physically possible. Huh. Let's see. Yeah, 1,000 is the max. Let's put that down to like 5. Oh wow, no, 500 is not. So. The scale goes from 50 to 1,000, and somehow 500 is not the center. It's 235. Actually, it's more
Okay.
closer to like 220. Ha! I don't think I quite understand that, but all right.
Weird UI design.
I don't. That
It's
makes
best.
no sense. Grass density. I guess I'll drop that down to 2.5 or something. Redraw distance. So far, like 1,000 or something. Can I? They won't let me click, so I'm gonna have to just all that down. What is this range? 500 to 10,000, and 2,300 is the center. What is the deal? Who made? Oh, never mind. I know who made these. Keen. All right. Well, I think we're probably in an okay way, or not. Everything is broken. Oh, here we go. Things are moving now. Graphics are being really weird.
Wow.
It's worse
Oh
than
my.
before.
Ugh.
Oh, there we go. It's better now. What was that?
I don't know.
Let me guess. Did you disconnect the boat again?
No? Boat's still fine?
Somehow I'm outside the cockpit. Whatever.
I'm just literally standing here watching your boat. That's all I'm doing.
Whatever. All right. We
Not
gotta
sure
hold
where
on.
infinite
Hold on.
is.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Something's.
I'm at 12% loading in. 20%.
Hey, sir, go away.
This is okay.
Also, you go away.
I wonder if there's any, like,
Hold on. We're finding
super
out.
speed items.
Oh, here's. Oh, wait, no, this is our base. Oh. Someone free Christina.
Okay. I'll go turn off the magnets.
Turn off her mag plates. I'm diving in. Dive on in. Sploosh. Cut her free. Cut the hard lines. Just grab any old axe. Doesn't matter. Just cut into it. Electrical cables. Who cares? Go for it. Don't worry about what'll happen to you.
Things you learn from movies.
I know, right? I mean,
Leg turn.
it most likely was a wooden handled axe, so I can get behind this, I guess. But yeah, I'm thinking of the first Transformers, the Michael Bay Transformers movie, and was it Blackout was like pulling the data from the thing, and they're like, cut the hard lines, and some guy just grabs an axe, just starts like hacking at the cable lines. I'm like, okay, sir, you do your thing. Okay, here we are. Okay, did you free her? Is she free? Okay, now what about this fella? Does he need some assistance? I think he might. Oh yeah, he's upset. Boong! There it is. Yeah.
You just pushed your ship away.
I know, it's fine. It'll be okay. This guy, he is very upset. I think what I'm gonna do, I think I'm gonna kick these things.
Yeah.
I think he just needs to, I think this just needs to go.
Uh-huh.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry, everyone.
I'm backing away.
It's fine. It's fine.
Jumping up and down.
We just need to pierce. We just need to pierce a piece of. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got this. Oh, there he goes. Okay, he's down. He's down. There it is. Okay. We're safe. Everything's fine. Wait, he's still floating. How is he floating? Stop floating. You shouldn't be able to float. Stop it. Alright, we got this. Alright, I think that should help a little bit. Basically, I think Christina was going bananas, but I think mostly it was this guy. This Doc is just... He does not like being himself. He wants to be someone else. He's distressed. He wants dessert. There we go. Cut and dry. I just got a bunch of pieces of metal just floating through the water. I am the reason the sea turtles are dying.
Probably.
I mean, in all seriousness, my boats are the most carbon neutral boats of all time. I mean, I literally suck in water and have 0 emissions.
Oh yeah.
I am the best.
Earth, it would be one of the best.
Yeah, I'm literally the best. Like nobody. I feel like I'm standing in it. Is it gonna fall down now? No, it still floats. Wow, that's amazing. Incredible. That's my French for the day, everyone. Incredible means incredible. If I'm guessing we're not gonna get a feed from you today, right? Because you're on a different machine.
Yeah, I think that would.
Yeah, that's fine.
Push this poor guy too hard.
Well, you know what? I'm with you, 100%. Yeah, I'm with you. That's why I haven't really dealt much with it. Oh, you're going down. With laptop stuff like this, because I just, no matter what, I can't. Laptops for me just do not play well with OBS. I don't know why, but it's just stuff does not. It's like it's too much, you know. Despite not actually being too much, thinks it is. Whoa, wow,
Really,
guys.
Whenever I've had to broadcast the laptop, I would actually just send the video and audio to another computer that would do the broadcast.
See, but that kind of defeats the purpose of having the laptop for this travel purpose. You know, that's the kind of thing. And so that's the problem. So like for me, yeah, that's what I do here. I have my gaming PC. My gaming PC feeds everything to my streaming PC. In comparison, streaming PC much weaker than gaming PC, but he handles it all like a champ. Sends the data, crunches it, transcodes it, sends it off to YouTube, no problem. But every time that I've tried to which is hilarious, like I've watched like videos and stuff of people that are like, oh, here's this laptop and I'm gonna do this and also record with OBS. I can't even record. Like something I have like set horribly wrong when I do OBS, and I tweak a lot of stuff to make sure that it can function, and it just does not function. I've tried multiple occasions and it just does not. What is this? What's with these red stripes here? What is this?
That was for
measurement.
length
Oh,
wise.
smart. Awesome. All right. My game is a little bit smoother now. I doubt it. It really is, but it thinks it is.
I'm not rubber banding anymore, so.
I think it was probably. I mean, as it's been, I think it's that ridiculous little dock. In theory, it was a great design, but in actuality, it was crappy. I apologize, everyone, for it being so crappy. Do we have the paint gun on this game? We do. I'm gonna need to make a paint gun if that's all right with you guys.
Yeah,
Sounds alright with me.
All right, because I'm gonna. Oh wow. I know those are fast, but I queued up 1,000 paint chemicals, and it went from 1,000 to 1 in like a tick. Very well. I shall borrow this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to pretend like I know what I'm doing. Yeah, actually, never mind. I'm not going to do this without Gmod's assistance, I don't think, because the boat is moving. Where is the boat going?
I'm lining up to get the elevator over.
Oh, to get to the... Okay, you know what? Let's do that. Oh no, Gmod, come back! Where did you go?
Like, rubber banded.
Oh no! Whoa, dear, wrong way. Wait, why is this so far out of whack now? Did you give it a minimum distance? No, you didn't.
No?
Huh. Why is it not lined up anymore?
What do you mean?
Well, the pulley is off. You can't get in the box anymore.
No, that's where it was before.
I could get in and out of the box just fine before.
Yeah, there seems to be like a barrier there.
Well, not just a barrier, but it seems like it's small. Like it's a very small. It's small. That's weird. Huh. All right. Well, whatever. That's weird. And there's no minimum distance on it, so it's like it should. Huh. Interesting. I think it's here.
Yeah.
There you go. I freed you. I pushed you through. Stay safe. General.
Yeah, if you push forward, you should be able to get through it.
Nope. Oh wait. Oh, I did it. Okay. So what's the question? We're going in. We're going in to do some work.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's those are light panels. So
Yeah, and then there's one yellow block on top.
yes, that is a just a railing. That's just a little baby railing.
Did you want to see the elevator, Internet?
Sure do.
Manta really likes the elevator.
I love the elevator. The elevator is the balls. Why is this such a problem? Something
Something
is
do
wrong.
one more reload.
Something isn't. I mean, the server itself stats are fine.
Yeah.
You know, it's
clear
just
up the invisible objects that.
no, it won't because it's stupid. Anyway, all right, you going?
Is this like an Etch-a-Sketch sort of thing?
Yeah. Well, it's P and Z.
So it's like
so yeah, or
up
sorry,
and
P and
down,
T.
side to
Yeah.
side?
Yep. Base forward.
Cool.
Yeah. So here we go, and whee!
Oh, we're moving.
Manta's got pretty good at moving that around.
It is most
Right.
enjoyable, says Serena. Let's see here. All right, we are going up.
You know if I need to move the ship back.
No, we have passed where we were supposed to go. I apologize. Whee! So what's gonna have to happen, Gmod, is yes, you might need to do that. Where are we in relation to? See, there they are. He's right there. Need to. Fortunately, we can't reach him. He's too far. Gmod, we may need you on your magical, mystical flying machine to get us in inside the ship, because we can't get there. Yeah, that's because we basically missed we skipped a chunk. Yeah, that's all that is. But I mean, up top we could get to that, but I mean, there's really no reason to do that. We'll just get that in post. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much everything that we're missing is light panels, except for there's something down there. I'm not quite sure what it is. Oh, engines again, maybe? That would be dumb. Is that what that is? Oops, wrong way. Whee! Going down.
Very possible that they're the engines again.
Take a look. Almost there. Almost. No! They are... They are the modules on the back side. That makes sense, because the assembler wasn't built in a day. Okay, good, we're safe. Okay, here we go. Oh, I need one. Oh, wait. There's only one? Oh, there's only one. Oh, yeah, there's just one and two. Okay, so these two guys. This one will get hit by the welders. That one needs to get got. All right, so I grabbed him, so that's all good. Let's hop back onto the elevator. Infinite. Good job, good job. Right. And let's just kick this bad boy in reverse. Whee!
No.
Almost where. Oh dear. That was unexpected. Okay, there we are.
What's up?
Whoop. Yoink. Oh, and there we go. Got all the parts. Yeah, I'm ready to go back. Whee!
Oh, no.
And the invisible object isn't there anymore.
It kind of is, it kind of isn't, but yeah, you're right. It's kind of a thing. Uh-oh. Oops, wrong way. Where are we? We're almost there. There we are. Okay, and upsy. Oh, no. Upsy daisy. Forgot that I went too far the last time. There we are. And up. There we go. He's been welded. Okay. That's clear. That look better, Gmod?
Yes.
Oh, Infinite. How did you get over here?
Well.
Maybe I don't want to know. Is this going to be some kind of creepy, like...
I jumped on the button, and then I jumped on the pulley, and then I walked on the cable.
And you walked the whole way out? Oh, smart.
That's fascinating that works that way.
Sure does. Apparently.
Okay, there we go. No, well, okay, I'm being dragged back in. Okay, so I got that guy, Gmod. So now if we scoot the boat back to him, you should be good to go if we turn the welders on. And then what we'll have to do is that'll finish this like section here and clean up these bits that need to be handled.
Yeah, I would wait to turn the welders on until we move.
So we do what?
Move the ship back.
I already did. Daisy, there you are. We missed you so much. Thank you for being here.
Thank goodness you're here. Stairs are hard no for me, apparently. Come on, buddy.
They're hard mode for every.
Nope.
Yeah, cool. All right, Gmod, do you want to take your flying machine in to hit those light panels before we go? Technically, they are hittable once the ship is fully constructed, so it's up to you.
Yeah, we can go in later.
Sniper Elite with a buddy, so I've been on. No worries. No worries, man. It's all good. Okay. All right, so let's go in later then. All right, so then in that case, let's let the next layer get built. Go! Build my magnificent welding machine. Why is it so cloudy? Oh, it's raining. That explains it.
Indeed.
It's all good. I think we're supposed to have thunderstorms tonight. I think. Been having a heat wave lately.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, we got heat advisories yesterday and today. Alright, the welding is welding. Infinite, I thought your town was just like consistently under a blanket of snow. That's how north I feel that it is.
Right? And it really is. in the long period of the year we call winter, which is like 9 months long. But yeah, now we're having a psycho heat wave it's been like 90 with like 70% humidity for weeks.
Yeah, that's what we've had,
Yeah,
except
well,
our humidity's been higher, but yeah.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, it's really funny because I think it's the combination that they're pushing, because we were having high humidity, but we were having like 100-degree plus days. Like it was like 103, 104 degree days, and it was just awful. And then the temperature drops to the 90s, and they're like, guys, gosh darn it, heat advisory. And we're like, are you kidding? Like, it's 10 degrees cooler than it was yesterday. What are you talking about? But I think it's because the humidity is like death mode right now.
Yeah.
Oh, my fans got delivered. Nice. I bought my last 4 Noctua fans for our new home server. Yeah, and they got delivered today, so I should get those installed tomorrow. And then all we got to do is, I think we're waiting a month-ish, or pay period. I don't remember what we're waiting for. But we're waiting, and then we're gonna get the we're gonna buy another license copy of Unraid, and then also get one of my 14 terabyte drives, and then we'll start going from there. I'm gonna run without parity for a little while, but 14 terabytes is already like double plus what I'm currently running in the current server, so I'm gonna start migrating everything over to the new server, and in the meantime, so it'll all be good. I'm really looking forward to getting this thing online. It's been sitting in my office at work for months, but it's been slow going, but it's like it's foggy, DC, because it's just the weather. I didn't realize why it was so foggy, but then I looked up and realized it was flipping raining. Alright, the welding is welding, and it's going great. Look at it go.
Nice.
Now, there is this one block there that I don't know what that is supposed to be. He's different.
I'm gonna help.
He wasn't, I don't remember that being there. It's some kind of yellow... Yeah, is that the yellow block you're talking about, Gmod? The one here in the middle? No, you were talking about the one up top. Oh, bottom of the deck. Okay, yeah, I don't know what that is. I don't remember seeing it. It looks like it's on...
One at the top and the bottom.
The top one is, like I said, the top one is a piece of railing. It's like a one-side railing. I don't know why it didn't... well, the other one did, but this one didn't for some reason. These other ones, that big green one close to us, like close to the yellow one, that is a passageway, I believe. And then the strip of green ones are all light panels. And I think that small one in the far distance is also a light panel. It's either a light panel or upside down catwalk grate. Not sure. Haven't seen a foggy day on the server yet. Yeah, well, I turned down my grass draw distance, so apparently that was enough to make it foggy now. Look at this.
Did you already throw parts in all these things?
No.
Are you in creative mode?
No, not. I gotta remember how to check that.
Some of them have some stuff in them. Like this one up here has like most of the stuff. It's just missing a few construction components. But as you get further through, yeah, these are all empty.
I am not in creative mode.
Wow, you just had, yeah, so I guess you just had the parts. Just gap and shadows.
Yeah, there we go.
The rest of that layer welded. Yeah, like there's gonna be, I apologize everyone, but there is going to be a strip near the front of this ship that is not the same skin as the rest of the ship.
And a really big cannon.
Huh?
Really big cannon is coming in.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, the 500 the 500 millimeter cannon is soon. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, probably 5 layers to go before that guy starts getting built. But yeah, that's mighty. It's gonna be good. Oh, Gmod, I checked, by the way, the latency for this episode was already set to ultra low. So I think last week's Space Engineers was fine, because that's what I experienced. I thought it was fine. But I think my Elite template is the one that's bugged. So I need to go back and fix the Elite one for Sunday. Yeah.
It's odd.
Yeah, well, what I do is when I go into YouTube, I copy forward the settings from the previous version. So like for Space Engineers, I grab the previous Space Engineer stream and pull it forward. And it was all set correctly. But Elite last week, I did the same thing, and sure enough, it was normal, which was why it was so way behind everything else. Oh, okay. Looks like good.
While we wait for Parts Infinite, Manta has decided on his power for right now.
Oh yeah?
On Elite.
Oh yeah.
What's that mean?
I am currently pledged to the Empire. Specifically, Miss Turval. Or Tuval,
Oh.
sorry.
She class act?
Oh, you know, it's way better than that Aisling character, indeed. Yeah, definitely, much better. Much better.
Gmod, we're out of parts. What's going on?
Well, I'm waiting for the assemblers because Izzy was offline.
Zemina Torval. She is
Okay.
old. She's 134.
Holy moly.
She looks great for her age.
No kidding.
She was supposed to be the chosen. I used that same quote earlier because Infinite was having a problem.
You would destroy the Emperor, not join it.
Yeah. But yeah, I pledged to the Empire. I originally pledged to Federation, and then looked around and realized there's no Federation powers nearby. So I said, well, who is nearby? And wouldn't you know it, the Empire and lovely Empress Tuval. So I am now pledged to her, and am working hard to increase her reputation in the area. Gmod was helping me out, getting some stuff, getting some rare commodities and such last week. He totally almost sabotaged me by telling me to go into a system to sell, and that system I was carrying illegal cargo, and I was like, well, thanks, Gmod.
Hey,
you know,
it's sabotaging it.
It's the weirdest thing. You pull into Federation space and suddenly they have this big problem about the slaves in your cargo hold, and I'm like, what's the deal? So it was.
I did not tell you to pick that up. I told you to pick the rare.
I thought I could make a good profit flipping these slaves, these Imperial slaves, Imperial bondsmen, if you will.
And that's also why I chose the blue-haired princess.
Well, everybody would pick the blue-haired princess if she could.
Against that.
She is. She's one of the few imps that is. I mean, Imperials that is not.
Derogatory term.
Definitely not. I definitely didn't come from the Federation before this. But yeah, so yeah, I'm having a time, having a spell, having a laugh.
But Manta is having his new colony invaded.
Yes, by dang pirates. That's the biggest problem. I need to show them the glory of the Empire, and they will be shown. The Empire has a lesson for you, and I am your teacher.
Yeah, they're just invading his territory and trying to take it over.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled. Not thrilled. I am very grumpy at them. So I shall tell them to not be so invasive.
I'm actually doing two things at the moment. I am expanding the princess's territory towards Manta's system, and then I'm deleting one of the fortified systems that is trying to take over.
Oh, nice. So one of the, for that stupid pirate guy, was it Grom?
Yeah.
What's the guy?
Yeah, if you take down all the strongholds and the fortifieds that are in range of your colony, instantly they lose all access to all the systems around there.
Kill him. I mean, whatever. Humanely.
Do whatever you gotta do.
Do whatever you gotta do. Yeah, we don't need their kind in my system. I am fine without them.
Yeah, I'm hoping to expand the princess's influence to your colony.
Yeah, see, I appreciate what you're doing, but her aunt and I go way back, at least a week, and
You've already switched sides already.
you know, okay, that was, you're not wrong, But that was because I was like, you know, and I wasn't quite sure what I was doing. Somebody forced my hand. I picked the wrong bubble on the Scantron. I don't know. I was confused. I was young and naive a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you haven't really got that many merits.
I've got merits. You saw me earning them merits. I was selling all that rare stuff, and I was like, look at my merits.
What I mean is, you haven't got enough to be invested with
I-
one person.
When I pledge to somebody, Gmod, I mean it.
I would like to discuss this with your federal contacts.
And you don't need to bring them into this. They know what they did.
Anyway, I just joined Blue Hair Princess because she gets the.
Oh, I know why.
shields
I know why you.
immediately.
I know why you joined the blue-haired princess. I do not fault you for that, Gmod. Everyone would join up with Aisling if that was an option. She is.
I want the
She is lovely.
prismatic shields.
I know,
because
and that is a great thing to call it, and that's wonderful. But you know, we all know.
All right, I'm gonna
okay,
Google
I don't know why you would
blue-haired
want to join them.
princess to lead.
I really
What
don't
if it-
know
what?
why.
Just give me a second to Google blue-haired princess to lead.
No, Aisling Duval is her name.
Aisling- How do you? Is that
Aisling, and then Duval. Aisling Duval.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
Wanted...
Exactly. Prismatic shields.
She has fantastic prismatic shields. Her
Great
prismatic
prismatic
shields
shield.
are a cut above all others.
Okay, I seriously don't know what you guys are trying to do. It. I am going for the tech because I want to upgrade
Yeah.
my.
I want the
Pokemon.
tech too. Absolutely. The tech is what we all desire. It's what we all chase.
Yeah, I think you guys are looking for something way different than I am.
Yes, well, let me tell you about our fantastic 134-year-old Empress over here. And her fantastic tech that she's got. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I can't remember any of it off the top of my head, but it's there. It's a thing.
Stop, though. Wah. Wah. Wah.
Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, we definitely get stuff. I don't remember what it is, but it's there.
Stuff is gotten by you.
Stuff will be gotten. Oh, I remember I get lots of discounts.
Nice.
And basically there's infinite. You can get up to a point where like you have the reputation and you get the percentages off of rebuys in controlled systems. So basically you can get down to 0, like 100% coverage. So you blow up and they just foot the bill for the whole thing.
Dang.
And if you're fighting another power, you get that anywhere, even not on
Yeah.
your own.
Yeah, then there's that one where it's like you get a big discount if you're fighting them anywhere. Yeah, as long as you're fighting an opposing power, you get free rebuy. Yeah.
It's a good deal.
It is a good deal. I know, that's what I said. Yeah, it's pretty great.
Oh, the Lancer mining laser.
Ah, yes, my mining lasers. Yes, that is exactly. I wanted to mine with the lasers.
And you
I
get
love
a
mining and
45.
I love
Oh,
mining,
dear.
and I don't even like mining with a laser.
You got a 45%.
Oh! Whoa.
Profits in
Okay,
their
stop.
systems.
Okay, everything's fine. I pushed the wrong button. Everything's fine. Right there? We're almost there. There we go. We're a little high. Little high, little low. Hey, little low. Yeah. We're on the interior. Frontierier. Alright, looks like
There's a new community goal.
Oh, another one! Oh, wait, did I get my cash for the last one?
Yeah, you should as soon as you go collect it.
I love collecting.
It's at 80 million.
Nice. Take that.
This is the Protect Panther Clipper. You get a gold Panther Clipper Mark II paint job, a Zorgon Pearson decal, a pre-engineered point defense turret, and credits, depending on how much contribution we have.
Nice, nice, nice.
And you either have to take out pirates or you have to deliver materials.
Hey man, we like taking out pirates. Don't we? Yeah, we do. Oh, where's all the small steel tubes, yo?
As far as I could tell, Izzy was working on it.
The assemblers are empty. All of them.
Izzy stopped again.
What happened to her?
Izzy!
Izzy!
I've had to recompile them twice.
Ah, recompile. Now get her recompiled. There, no, hold it. Yeah, okay, yeah, Go! All components successfully withdrawn. Whee! And stop. Up. For it. Oh, okay. Did. Now that should cover it. Cool. Now let's get to the other side. Get that side covered. Oh, hello. I thought I was over here, but I guess I was mistaken. There we go. Okay, that should cover this up, right? Yeah. Yep. Cool. Okay, so what is this? What am I missing? Another What's that? No, I can't see it. Where's my thing? Over here, the elevator. To the elevator! No way! Oh, to the way!
Manta actually compared the elevator to Willy Wonka's elevator.
I did. I said it was like Willy Wonka's the Great Glass Elevator. I said we should install it for the whole base and just have he's like wee.
Goes all the different directions.
Yeah, it just is a big PTZ elevator. It's like woohoo. Okay, I can't go that way, but I can go up.
If Manta wanted it, we could put it on a rotor. It'll go up, over, and then down to wherever you...
So Wonka there.
Okay, the refineries. Oh dear. Huh. Okay, that's... You know what? If you're gonna teleport me out of the boat, I'm gonna teleport back into the boat. How about that? You didn't expect that from me, did you, punk? Oh, or he could make me die. That works too.
Whoa.
You know what? Game? I find your lack of faith disturbing. Uh-oh.
Boat 2, Manta 1.
Punk? You know what? If you... I just... that is not a fair fight, friend. My head is in...
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I'm watching my body. Ew.
Just...
Well, that was a thing. Oh, and I don't have my what? Where's my stuff? Oh, it's down there. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get it. I can't get what I need. It's a yield module though, I think. So I'll just get the parts for a yield module and everything will be fine. Helmet on. All right, where's my body? Yes, my helmet is on, dude. Stop being a jerk. Wait, where's my body? My body isn't down here. It's in there. Where in there? Okay.
Somewhere.
It's gosh darn it. Why? Why, server? Why? Why? We've done so much darn cleanup on you to make you not hate us. What is this? What is going on? Ugh. I'm not happy. Not happy, Bob. Not happy. What is this now? Why can't I walk out here? Whoa! What happened to the... Oh, it lifted up. Of course it did. I guess I did that. Do you mind bringing that down? I feel like that's what you're doing. Uh-oh, infinite. Whoa. What's wrong?
I'm gonna go get an unknown signal just to see what driving is like, but it's really sketchy.
Cool.
So far. Yeah.
Hey, Gmod, how's it going? Whoa.
Okay.
Hey, thanks, man. Okay, I got all the parts, man. There we go. Let's go! Whee! Oh, I was gonna get my... Oh, my body's there. Oh. Uh-oh. That does happen, doesn't it? Huh. Okay. There it is. Aha. Got it. Got the best of me. Server. Didn't. The wrong button. Okay, stop. The amount of elevators wigging out. Gosh darn it. Okay, stop. Stop. You got me? You got me. What the heck? I got all the parts. Oh, it's a speed module. That would explain it. Well, you live and you learn.
Terracotta rifle.
You caught a rifle. That doesn't sound good. If you're gonna keep teleporting me, I'm just gonna keep teleporting myself. Yeah, what is this? What is this? Some wily coyote stuff, walking off the edge and still walking. You know what? Getting tired of you, game. About to pack in space engineers for good. Jerks.
Oh, wow.
Just, it's dumb. Like this, what is happening? Why am I not going down? Getting all caught up with this stupid.
1 second.
What? Now I'm not moving. Why am I not moving? What's happening? Excuse me, thank you. Why was the ship moving?
I pressed the wrong button.
Oh no, come back. Just lost that. good now. Everything's good. Okay. Can I weld up that thing? Yeah.
One second.
Oh, 1 second. What he means is, fly, you fool.
Okay, good luck.
Oh. I tell you, it's like around the same point. It just like stops. It's like, did you think about your stuff today? Chewy. We're gonna do this. Of course.
Nice and slowed down the hill. Come on, buddy. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There you go. Okay. We're good, everyone.
Oh, no. We're fine. Everything's fine.
There we are. Okay, we made it. Okay, I'm back here. I was unaware.
Oh, stop that. Stop that.
Like, I know, too, that we're kind of pushing space engineers a little far. I get it. Like, I know. I'm with it. But it's also one of those things where it's like, surely this game can handle this, right? Maybe. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's the refinery. There we go. Yeah, ignore the fact the game slows to a crawl when the welders start welding, but that's okay. This is like one of those times where I wonder if like maybe having like Bob or something would make sense, you know, like just for performance sake. Because like we're already noticing like an actual limitation of the conveyor networks having to move stuff to all the welders. Like Bob wouldn't have that problem. But I don't know. I liked how we did last series where it was like we have Bob, we have one for each of us, and it just kind of lives on the base. It's like, all right, that works. It was a pretty good set, I think.
Well, if you want, we have that other mod that basically it will only work on that grid. And it won't.
Oh, which
grind
one is that
anything
again?
Down.
What is that again?
1 second.
Which one is that one? No, I'm just kidding.
What a mess.
What's going on? I can't see.
I never got around to
Oh.
setting the limits on these rotors because that one time when I did it and the
Yeah.
vehicle exploded. So
You don't want to know what I'm seeing.
it's just rolled so many times that who knows which way is up on which segment at this point. So
Oh,
and
I know, because you can just look at your battery lights.
Yeah, I mean I could work it out. It's just the problem is no, that shouldn't be a problem. No,
The problem is, no problem.
yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. It's going more backwards than forwards when I press the gas, and I don't really know what to do. Oh, this guy, why are you going that way? Yeah, I don't really know why that would be.
Nobody knows. The space engineers. Everything's made up and the rules don't count.
Forwards. Forwards. I'm just not moving at all. don't know. All the wheels are on. So they're all on the ground even. Well, half of them are. Seems like plenty to me. I don't really know what to make of this. What? No, stop. I'm holding spacebar and going faster. I don't know what this is.
This is not good.
I have no clue what's going on.
The self-maintenance unit I just put in.
Self-maintenance unit, awesome, thank you.
Maybe just rolling into the water is the best place for me.
Oh, Gmod. Your section that doesn't have windows? Parts, where it's building plate and parts are sticking through the welders. That might be something to consider.
Gmod, when you get a chance, could you come pick me up?
Yeah, Gmod, you focus on Infinite, but we literally have a, we have metal, or whatever you call these things, armor panels that are phasing through glass because they're pushed up against it. Yeah, we might want to place some glass panels over here.
Okay.
Yeah, for the lower sections, it's not a huge deal because they're all solid blocks, but the top has these
If you want to
armor
get
panels.
the parts and move the ship forward real quick,
Okay, let's go ahead and get those parts. Let it kind of work on finishing this this layer here, because it's doing its best.
Get Infinite.
Yeah, it's got. Oh, it's already done. Never mind. The layer's done. Cool. All right, let me turn that welders off, and let me just push it forward.
And while we do this Infinite, if you want to send me a GPS of where you are.
I think we can see him. You can see him from here, can't you? Wait, no, I can't see him anymore. Where are
See
you?
my light?
I did, but gone now. Where are you? Oh, you're the. Oh.
Oh.
I see you.
Is it /GPS?
Yeah,
space,
it's slash
whatever I
GPS
want?
space and then what you title it. Yeah.
Let's see. What'll I be?
think
Do
it's
you
Gmod
see me, or should I make you?
I see him, Gmod. He's straight out in the bay.
I can probably find him.
All right, so Gmod, what's your plan here? Oh, yeah, glass.
Yeah, if you want to put the glass up there, just so the welders can.
I can't. Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can, because I can do this. What were they? 3x3 or something like that?
Mm-hmm. I suppose.
Well,
you
these
could use
ones.
The elevator.
These ones. That's what I was gonna do. So these can't be 3x3 because they're at the end. Are they 1x1? Can you go over and take a look real quick and see what the size needs to be?
The ones that are missing 3x3 is fine.
Oh wait, are you? Wait,
Then,
do you have the parts?
then we have.
You want me to come with you? I can hop on you and go.
There you go. GPS.
We slowly drifted.
I do not have any parts. at the
Oh,
moment.
so how are you gonna weld them up?
Well, I wasn't. I was just gonna have you place down
okay.
the initial.
Well, let me
part.
go. Okay, so then can somebody? Hey, hold on. Let me look. All right, these are 1x1. These are 1x1s. So we need like 50 1x1s. All right.
You don't need those. I don't think the ship goes out that far.
I'm just saying in general. That's kind of what we're looking for here. So. Gonna add 1x1 flats, girders, 10 girders.
I think that whole side one you don't need to do. I think it's only the 4 at the top, or the 2 at the top.
Alright, I'm here. No, Gmod, not even close. We need to go to the right.
Why?
It's the right, Gmod.
These are where the 3x3s are.
Correct, but Gmod, the thing was rubbing against.
Because that whole side doesn't.
Wait, are we lined up with it? Am I just mistaken? Am I like looking at something weird? Are we lined up with the thing? No, we're way off. See, Gmod, look at where the panels are. The panel is past your ship. You need to go to your left further. Your left. Your left. There you go. A little bit more. There you go. So now you are kind of roughly overlapping where those things are. And as you can see, it is the far end. So now we need to go down significantly. There you go. And a little too far now. You need to line yourself up with this giant projection of panels up at the top. About 1, 2, 3 blocks up. Yep. There you go. Whoa, okay, whoa. That was my mistake. I will fix this somehow. Oh, wait, you're down here. Look at you. He's already come to rescue me. All right, and then let me hop up here, and then let's go.
Lined up with the glass?
No, it's not. It is, but it's on the edge of the glass is the problem. And so as the ship wiggles, it's pushing against the edge of the glass panel. So if you go up to where it is, see where the panels are? See right here?
Mm-hmm.
See how they're right on the edge?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the issue. So what we need to do is, really just one would be fine. Right here. Oops. Lorf. And I can put one up there, and I can put one down there. All right, cool. Oh, dear. Okay, so let me...
Should be able to just turn on the welders.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Whoa, that's freaky. Okay, I'm okay. Everything's fine. Whoa, Gmod, you're running into the wall. Your welder tips were hitting the glass. And I'm on your welder, so I would prefer them not to explode. Whee! Thank you, sir. Let me turn on the welds. The weld wall welders. Zzz. Is it welding them? I can't see. It looks like it. Is it doing it? I think so. The welders are lit, but I can't tell. Build them. Well, they really don't have to be fully built, really. Turn that off. Now, the one thing that I need to do is I would prefer to be back up with Gmod again, but it's all good. Is what we need to do is the wall projector back. They're only buildable. Alright, so let's pull it. Actually, you know what? No, forget that. Turn it off. You don't even need it. Back and off. I just need to see when that panel gets there. Problem is, it's too... Oh, wait, no, I can do... Wait! Okay, it's close. Can we go a little bit further? Because then I could just go up and weld and grind it off. Or, wait. No, it's the proper spot. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's fine. Right? Yeah. Oh, wait. It's pointing... Oh, but that's projection, isn't it? That's a projection. Right? Can you go back? Really, you can't. Yeah, because it's green. It's solid green. Yeah, look at it go. That's fine. Yeah, see, it's got no issues. There you go. Yeah, see, that's fine. Okay, cool. Perfect. Still projection. That's good. That should maybe help a little bit because I think that might have been causing some rubbing, some subgrid weirdness. We have subgrid damage off, I think, but you still don't want chaos.
Yeah,
what am I?
Gonna have to hover here until it gets back.
What's happening?
His wheels are not parked, so.
Wait, where did he go?
Down the hill.
I thought he was.
I rescued him from the water.
But I thought he was. Did he leave to go get something or something?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, gotcha. I didn't know that. Must have missed that. So close. And we're so close to the big gun. The even bigger gun than the smaller gun. It was big before, but it's not big now. Yeah, and look, the glass is exactly where it needed to be. Look at that. Handling business. No. Pretending to handle business. Don't work. Oh, this is shallow. Go, 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 go. There it go. It's like a like a little Pac-Man level. Waka 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 waka. There it goes, welding stuff up. There it go. Luckily, it is doing it in perfect slices, so this is going really well. And I didn't really plan it out very well. Like, I wasn't like, oh, I gotta make sure that like these eat all those perfect slices and that everything lines up. Like, I didn't do any of that, but it's doing a good job. I mean, it was kind of built that way. Kind of works out. There's two. This might be Yep, look at that.
We're lucky it will be done tonight. If we have to get more resources, then so be it.
So be it, he says. These are all light panels. All of these missing pieces are just light panels, and these are all accessible from the hangar, so we'll be able to get to these with no problem later. Yeah, perfect. It's going. Welding. Weld faster!
Oh,
Go.
we lost internet, I think.
What does that mean?
He disconnected from Discord.
Oh.
Don't think I've seen him disconnect from the game yet, but
It shows he's out of the voice channel, but he's still on. He's still online. It says, and it says playing Space Engineers. So maybe there's something going on. Let's finish them up. Only got like a few left, a couple lines. Next layer is that big gun, so that's gonna take a while, but too bad. All these welders. Wait. What? Oh, it's done. I was looking at the next layer that needs to be welded. Silly me. Oh, wait, no, the gun's one more layer. Rats, okay. One more set of blocks, that's all. Wow, I was looking at the wrong way. I was like, why is it taking so long? Why isn't it welding? That's because I was looking at the wrong spot. Where is everybody tonight? 9 o'clock. Nobody except DCS has been here. Wonder where everybody is. I got the stream out at like 2. Thought everybody would know. Look at it. So are you just trapped until he gets back?
Yep. Unless I want to put him back in the water.
I mean, he's safer. If you let him go and he rolls back towards the water, I mean, there's a chance he'll stop.
Didn't seem like he was slowing down.
There's a chance. There's a chance. I'm not saying it's a good one, but there's a chance.
And with the clang issues we've already experienced tonight, I'm like, I don't want to let him hit anything.
Have we had any? Oh, I guess we had a little bit with the dock.
With the rubber banding and all that.
Yeah, that's not clang. That's just game stupidity and server problems.
And the disconnection of the whole ship.
That was weird. Something, I don't know what the deal is with that. That was very strange. Lighten up, welding up, nice and good. Almost done with this lager. Is that antenna? Yeah, logistics post. Is that on our island? 7.7K? I think it is.
I think so.
Yeah, I think it is too.
I think Infinite was saying about going to visit it at one point, but
nice.
I don't know if he ever got around to it.
Oh, how did he because I talked about his thing in the description, his mining drone. He tested it last episode, right at the end, and it worked out great.
I think so.
Yeah, I thought so. They're all welding up, and then what is it? What is that there that it's not? That it's struggling on here? Oh no. Oh, programmable? No. Yes. No, these are batteries. Why isn't it welding these batteries? They may be touching. Listen. I'm gonna scoot you for just a smidgen. There it is. Okay, now they're lighting up. Okay, the batteries were apparently just slightly too close. There you go. They're lighting up. Oh, what were those? Oh, now that's cool. And we're close, man. We're close. You're not ready yet. We're close. You get these batteries welded up. And I hear them. And there's a conveyor here that also doesn't look like he wants to get welded up. Yep, batteries are getting welded up. Look at that. They're looking great. Got one and a conveyor left. No, two and a conveyor. It is beautiful. Alright, get this conveyor, please. Just one little conveyor. There it is. Yeah, good work. And that battery too, if you don't mind. That finished. Thank you. Yes. It's okay, conveyor's done. Battery! So close! Oh, it kind of looks like it's done, but it thinks it's not. Interesting, I wonder why. Who's to say? Big mystery. Yeah, get that battery? Is there something wrong with that battery? Is there an issue?
Be waiting for parts again. Izzy might not be working again.
Yeah, well, it looks like it's done. It's just got plenty of power cells, plenty of computers. Or what it's missing, if anything. Might not even be missing anything.
Yeah, Izzy's not working again.
Oh no.
I restarted it.
Okay. See if that doesn't help. Maybe she's having to struggle with all those welders. So many conveyor networks.
Possible.
Yeah, this battery is highlighted. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's done. Yep. I was like, the battery's highlighted, but there's nothing to do. Yeah. There you go. And the gun shall start to get built. Look at it go. It's so big. Go. Okay, this is gonna be a layer. This is a big layer. But it's alright. He's got this. Yeah, honestly, Gmod, I would just drop him off at this point. As Infinite, like you said, Infinite's dropped off of Discord chat. We can't see him because he's not broadcasting. I don't know. Oh, now he just disconnected from the game. Great. You think that was an inactivity? Disconnect? Is that a thing?
Very possible.
Yeah.
Um,
I just let him go.
Could you check and see if this magnet is on?
Oh, the one at the base?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a coming. I come.
Guess it's not because it didn't connect when I.
It's okay. I'm almost there. I'll just find out. If it's not, I'll turn it on. It is not. It's off. I've turned it on, but it is incomplete.
Oh.
It needs stuff. Hold on. Oh dear, I'm in a wheel. Hold, please.
Okay.
Okay, it needs more motors. What is in my inventory if I don't need all this stuff? Girders. Why do I have a zillion girders? I literally said drop everything off and grab. Okay, there you go. It's functional and it should be grabbing. Yep, it says ready to lock. Oh, auto lock is off. Auto lock's on. Auto lock off! Auto lock off!
Well.
At this point, I don't care. He wasn't even here. So, if he's not...
Okay.
Yeah, he can deal with it. Kind of hard to play a game when somebody's missing. The gun's like almost done. Nice. Is that a timer block? It is. Timer block retract elevator. What is that? What is that for? What does that do?
It should pull the elevator back to the initial position.
Oh, it's a 0 out. Oh, that's so cool. Smart thinking there, Gmod.
I didn't get a chance to test it, but I'm assuming it works.
I assume it sets the stuff to, like, you know, the specific velocity and you know, direction, and just calls it back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Can you set distance to specific velocity from a timer block?
Set velocity, yeah.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure. I guess that makes sense. People do all kinds of cool stuff like that, so I guess that makes sense. Like, I understand, like, hitting, like, reverse and stuff like that, but I wasn't sure about, like, a set velocity. That's pretty cool. Was that something they added in the last big update? I don't know. I guess. Maybe. Could be. Is it?
Possibly.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's the thing. It's like I was saying, like, I knew you could do, like, reverse and things like that. Like, I know all that, but I was unaware of cool. Yeah, check that out. Like, I knew that, but I was like, I don't remember being able to set velocity. It's the same thing with, like, a rotor, you know, to be able to set a certain velocity, or just, you know, like, that was always the issue with rotors, that you could do that, you know. All right, so once that gun got welded, a whole bunch of stuff opened up to get welded, and I don't know what it is. There's two stripes of stuff up at the inside that need to get added. Oh, nope, it was light panels on the back of the gun. That's fine. Again, they're in the hangar, easily accessible. No worries. We'll get those later. All good. Really just all light panels. That's all these kinds of weird things are when they pop up that need help.
Okay. I'm gonna check on my cargo hauler, because once it's fully charged, I'm gonna go to the gravel.
Nice.
I mean the
magnesium. That's where we went last week. It was great. I got such fond memories of going to the magnesium mines with my friend Gmod. So great. All right, there's the last piece. Get that done. They're already going to their layer. Look at it go. The layers, Gmod.
Yay.
Go. And actually, that's the last big, well, that's not the last big gun. There's the two 203s later, like midship. But we're almost there, actually. That will hit. Those need to get welded. And then there's a 300 mil on the back. But for the most part, like, that was the biggest gun, and it's done. Add additional set value actions: thrusters, thruster override, wheels, propulsion override, steering override, lights, blink interval, radius, and RGB. All AI flight block speed. They added this in fieldwork, but not pistons, rotors, and hinges with velocity. That doesn't seem included. Thrusters, yeah, thruster override, set that. Propulsion override, steering override, makes sense. Light, blink of those all make sense, but I don't see pistons, hinges, or rotors in there. So maybe it was already a thing. Not that I can find. No, yeah, see, and that's the thing, is like it looks like the line says added additional set value actions. So you're like, oh, surely that's what, you know, why they do that now. No. Like, I don't know. I guess, can somebody remember having that function before fieldwork? Because I feel like that was always a problem, like a limiting issue with, like, you know, people were like, oh man, if only I could do this, or somebody had like a great idea and like, oh, can I do this? And it's like, oh no, can't. Like, timers and program blocks like can't call that. You know, maybe a program block probably could, but a timer block couldn't. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like I don't remember it either. I remember it being a problem. And there have been updates since, but I'm not gonna look. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't either. No, don't worry about it. Honestly, the automatons update would have probably been a good time to add it, because that was all about making, you know, little drones and everything like that, and wouldn't, you know, hinges and stuff be a great thing to be able to remotely trigger, you know, via timer block and stuff. Installed streetlights on our street. They're incredibly far apart, set back kind of a distance from the road. And while some people complained at how bright they are, they don't seem that bright to me. I can see one. I can see one from my window, and it's like, yeah, it's bright, and it's like kind of shining. Like it. I use the word shining loosely. Like I can see it from here, and like it looks bright from the bulb, but like none of like the light stops before it hits my neighbor's yard, and then his small little light pole illuminates his little area, and then you move over, you know, to the middle of the divider between our yards, and it's pitch black. So I don't know. And they're so far apart. They're like they alternate sides of the road, but they're like really far apart. Like one is like, you know, here, and then one is like just like 4 houses down, and we have like very big space between the houses, like 4 houses down on the other side of the road. And it's like, what about all the space in between? And then on top of it, like I said, they're set back kind of far from the road. Like they're like in the middle of the drainage ditch, or on the other side of it, like in people's yards. Like it's a really weird, dumb setup. A lot of people aren't happy in the neighborhood groups, it seems, but it's just like it's really dumb. Anyway,
so man,
yeah,
I thought you would get a kick out of this, because I was talking about the Blue Steel anime.
Yeah, Arpeggio.
I saw this on the workshop last week.
Was it Congo?
It even opens up and has a laser inside.
Oh, does it? I didn't look that far. I saw it, I think, on the subreddit, and I was like, oh, the Congo class battleship. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. Like, that's nice. And some people were like, go play From the Depths. It was
yeah, it has sparks and everything, and
that's so cool. I didn't really look into it too much. Like I just kind of saw it and I was like, oh, that looks really cool, but I didn't really dig into it. That's funny.
And it's a large grid too, so
when I was a kid, my bedroom had a street light right in front of the window, and it was so annoying. Yeah, well, and that's what some people are complaining about, because they've got them. So some of the houses in our neighborhood are like really far back from the road, and others are closer to the road. Like ours is decently close to the road. It's set back. We have a decent front yard. Oh. My office just got really dark all of a sudden. Why? There's no...
The darkness is coming.
I have no lights on already. Did the street light flash? Did it come back? What was that? That's so weird. Everything just like went dark for a second. I'm like, oh, huh? But there were no lights on in my office to begin with, so I don't... That's weird. Anyway,
the darkness is following.
I know, it's weird. But so yeah, so some people are complaining because they're like, they put one like right outside our house, and it's like shining right into the house, and I'm like, oh, that's annoying, that's awful. Like ours is down 2 houses, you know, from us, and you know where we can see it. But it's just like I'm seeing it on the ground, and it illuminates the road like in front of it, but it's like that little strip of road, like, you know, it's like what's in front of the light is like ta-da, and then the next one is so far down that it's like there's just darkness. And like at that point it's like, why did you guys make these? Like, why did you install these? Because the neighborhood builders promised that they were going to put these in, and they were like, yep, we're totally going to put them in. Now they didn't tell section 1 this, apparently, whatever, but for section 2 they told all of us, yeah, oh yeah, we're going to be putting streetlights in, and we were like, oh, interesting. didn't really care, but whatever. Well, we've been living here for a year, and now they finally decided to put those streetlights in. And they're doing it in such a stupid way. Like, what is going on here? No, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, it's weird. All right, so Taco says, hey, I just had my 2 special voyages, took Athena from 28 to 42. Good week to play. I'll join anytime you or Gmod is to sale. Nice. That'd be cool. We could get a 4th, if Infinite was around. We could do a 4th. Have a full galleon.
See these for a bit.
Well, we were on.
But yeah.
We were on a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Be interesting.
Water splashing. What was that?
Yeah.
That was creepy. All right, I think.
But yeah, that would be quite interesting.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool.
If we could get a 4-man team.
Yeah, we haven't had a 4-man team since we did with Void, right? Next 2 weeks, Ford have legendary lead. Oh, sweet. Sweet.
That's how disconnected I am from Space Age. I mean, Sea of Thieves. I'm like, I didn't even know that. Usually I have like alerts and stuff for that sort of thing.
Alerts, he says. Alert. Alright, so this down here, this is going to be batteries again, right? This layer is batteries, and this layer up here is... Oh, just steel plate. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Those aren't going to get hit because they're facing the wrong way. That's fine. Unless... Might be able to do this, like, smoosh them up against the glass a little bit, see if I can reach those. Get those? No? Alright, that's fine. I think we've already established those just are untouchable. Hey, stop! You. Okay, good. I get those batteries welded. Alright, so what do you think? Should somebody ping Infinite and find out what's going on?
Sure.
He's dropped off of Discord and he's dropped off of the game. Nobody knows what's going on with him.
Might not be coming back.
He might not be. I suppose he could have, like, lost power or something, maybe? Or his laptop could have burned up, like... Could be danger. Danger, danger.
Could be even chaos in the streets.
There could be chaos in the streets, Gmod. There could be chaos in the streets, man.
I mean, you never know.
That's where my mind goes, obviously, when a friend drops off the game. Where'd they go? They disconnect? No, man, there's chaos in the streets.
It's going Mad Max style.
Oh, man.
Or even Warhammer K.
He did say they were having heat waves, so who knows? Dirty bomb gone off. Maybe.
Demons have ripped through reality and are coming through.
Right, the chaos has come through witch space and is breaking into normal space. Watch out! Rally the psychers!
Yeah, I need my bolt gun. Where is my?
Where did I leave it? I guess I'll I guess I could text him. I guess. See if he's okay. Just ask him if there's. I'll ask him if there's some chaos in the streets. Brother, I am pinned here. Yeah, I got you, DC.
You need a barricade and trenches and mortar fire on that location.
Alright, I'm gonna ask him. I said, hey, are you alright? Is there chaos in the streets? there? Is that proper grammar? Is there? Yeah, not are. Yeah, is there chaos in the streets? There you go. Yeah, that's proper grammar. That's proper grammar. All right, send. All right, because I feel like he's off Discord. What? Did he pop back?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you were like, oh, there he is. It's like, oh no.
Oh, I was gonna say a reminder. When chaos is happening, you must have proper grammar.
Yes, when there's
is what separates us from chaos.
When there's chaos in the streets, proper grammar is what separates the Imperium of Man from the Tyranids. Oh, wait, he's texting. I bet he's gonna say yes. Oh, he says all good. Oh, well, alright, there's no chaos in the streets then. No chaos in the streets.
No, but his rubber had chaos.
Is it? Yeah, well, he'll we'll have to break that to him gently. All right, I'll ask. All he said was all good, so I'll ask him. Are you thinking? Oh dear, in all caps. That's aggressive. Are you thinking you'll be returning? Question mark. Question mark. One question mark. I didn't put two. I only put one question mark.
Well, we're at 4.3k magnesium, and we have a ton still to process.
Back at the base? Or here?
At the magnesium outpost.
Oh, that's right, because it processes on its own. What is the deal with the dudes? Is it... Hold on. Oh, dear. Well, okay, I apparently...
So that combined with the 15k we already have is pretty good.
What's wrong, Izzy? Ice couldn't be transferred. Script is running in station mode. Or balancing.
Yeah, that should be fine to ignore. It's
yeah, she's okay. So she looks like she's running.
the 3 times she's crashed in this stream. It says timeout error, and then you had to recompile.
Ah, but we have no power cells. Okay, hold on, hold please. Why do we have no power cells? Don't know. I don't know. Base assembler 1. They're not even on the list. Do we not have any power cells on our lists?
Possibly not.
Yeah, they're not in here. Oh no. Okay, that might be our problem.
When it was recompiled, it might have.
Oh, it might have gotten rid of them. Where power cells? No, there they are. There they are. Hold on. 0 out of 800.
Okay.
But they're not building any.
Might be the other stuff's more important according
Maybe,
to
but they're. What was it doing though? Like, what is it building? Because it's like not doing anything. It's just got batteries to weld. That's all it has. Come on, man.
Until it gets through the other stuff on the assembler, it probably won't create the batteries.
Okay. It's very important to know how many question marks used. It is indeed, because you don't want to be asking too many questions. You don't just want to be like, hey. You just want to ask once, gently, gently. Yeah, these batteries. I don't. You guys want to get on this? Like, what's your plan here? Build some of these power cells. Was it silicon? Nickel. Nickel. Oh, are we at a nickel again? I bet that's what it is. No, we're not at a nickel. Lies! There it is, it's building some now. Whatever.
Izzy's like, I'm trying to build a big battleship.
Yeah, but Izzy, you're building stuff we don't need. That's what I'm kind of annoyed with, is like, you're done, like, with the steel plate and the metal grid and like we've got all that. All we need is you to finish this other stuff. Oh no. I've got a connection problem. How about you? Yep, server crashed. Dang it, server!
Well, there's a clang.
It's not clang, it's just server crash. I heard no clanging, nothing was running into anything, there was nothing. Clang has not caused our problem today. It
Okay.
is just stupidity. Okay, cancel. Dang it. Alright.
While we reload, I'm gonna go get a drink.
Yeah,
and
you
I'll be
go
right
do
back.
that. We all need... sir. Or done. Finish, yes. Server stop. I got it! Okay. Alright. We're a little unstable tonight. Little unstable. Just a little. What's happening? Alright, server's coming back up. Oh my goodness. Might have to prod Izzy on those power cells again. I don't know when it saved. I tried to look, but it was already logged out. I wonder what caused the crash. I wonder. What if you use the upside down question mark at start and normal at end? More or less aggressive. More or less aggressive than the two at the end. Well, I don't know Spanish. I've mentioned before how I would like to know Spanish. I'm hoping one day I just wake up and know Spanish. I doubt that's going to happen, but you never know. Is there... the significance of the question mark at the beginning and the question mark at the end, because you tend to see that in Spanish, where it's like when you've got a question sentence, a question phrase, you've got a question at the beginning and a question mark at the end, and like the one at the beginning is upside down or something like that, whatever it is. Is that just standard, or is that like you're saying, is that extra aggressive? Like, is it like a real question? Like, I want you to start out this sentence knowing I'm asking questions, because that's another thing we talked about, language being weird. In English, all of our punctuation is at the end of the sentence, and there's no indication that we're asking a question sometimes until you get to like the end of the sentence. But with that, I'm wondering, is that just standard, where it's just like, oh, I'm reading a sentence in Spanish, and oh, there's a question mark at the beginning, therefore I know, like, this is a question, an interrogative. I don't know, only no, yo quiero taco. Nice. Well, on that note, I'm going to sit down. All right, so I have not heard back from Infinite. I imagine we will not hear back from him. I have no reason to base this thought on anything. I just asked him, if there was chaos in the streets, if he was around. He said all good, and that was it. And then have not heard back from him now. So my guess is something came up, and he is otherwise engaged. Wait a second. I think I got those. Did it get those batteries? How did it get those batteries? Is that what happened? It finished the batteries and then it crashed. Look at that. All right, let's see. Tango and Gerdo and Miss Pantalones. I know Pantalones. I don't know Tango and Gerdo and Miss Pantalones. I'm going to translate this, and if it turns out to be something sketchy, oh, it's Gmod. Gmod's gonna tell me what it means. Gmod speaks Spanish. I don't think he does. Game couldn't handle the battery speed. It might be, well, because when a battery is finished, it's a lot. It's actually a lot of stuff. On the first half, or on the first half, on one part, it's finishing. I have a pig in my pig. I have a pig. Is pig the same as hog? Like, is that where we're going? Like, I have a hog. Anyway, what I was gonna say was, it's a block being finished, so the grid is updating. it is now adding extra load onto the power system. So it's adding power blocks and functional blocks and do all that stuff, and then also recalculating, okay, now I need to drain power. Like, there is a lot. It's a very Odd Parents joke. That's great. And I haven't seen, it's a Very Odd Parents. I'll tell you what, they did, so I haven't watched Very Odd Parents in a long time. But what I do know is that they did like that live action style one, which was like really weird. And then they did another series, which is kind of odd. Go figure. And then now they're doing, like, they're coming out with like another not a reboot, but kind of like a continuance, I guess you will, of the original series. I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what it is, but it's something like that. All right, there we go. We got a gap in between, so now this should be welding up. Oh no, Gmod's gone again. No, we've got the strip of non-painted. Ah, dang it. This is so dumb. It's because he owns all these welders. Because he built all these welders and he owns them. Whatever gets built by a welder, and this is a weird thing of ownership in Space Engineers. We've talked about this before. But basically, whoever builds a welder, that welder takes on their identity, I guess, if you want to call it that. And so basically, whatever that welder welds is beholden to the owner and what they have. So, like, if you don't have DLC, like, it can't do that. If you don't have certain skins, it can't do that. You know, like, it is limited to what the owner can actually weld because they built it. So when I'm in the game, but Gmod is in bed and therefore, dead, as it was this afternoon. Now, in this case, I don't know where he is at because, the game rebooted. He could have gone, who knows. But he's dead. Basically, it's like if I come in here and I say, hey, show me something, yeah, Starmine Geocraft, dead. And so all these welders think he's dead, and so when they start welding, they're going to weld as if he doesn't have ownership of anything. So it can't see if he's got the skins. So basically, I end up with the same strip I had over here of just unskinned blocks, because why not? It's that kind of, like, I get it. It kind of makes sense. Like, oh, such and such user built these welders, so now the welders can't make stuff that they don't own, because otherwise you could get around DLCs that way. You could just paste in a blueprint and, use the stuff and weld it, and just, I guess you could get around it or something like that. But it's kind of annoying and kind of stupid. Because, like, if you have a base like this, like, let's say you've got a faction on a server and, like, 5 people are in a faction and one of them helped build all the welders and then they're not logged in, they're dead. So weird. Oh, wait, I got a text. Yup. Oh. You think you'll be returning? Yep. Oh. I wonder what... Wow, that's throwing me for a loop. I wonder what happened then. See, now I have so many questions. I tell you, one of the things I like about electric vehicles is their lighting. Some of them are a little odd. Like, I know Rivian people aren't super fans of, like, the big oval headlights. Like, I get that. But like the Hyundai Ioniqs, like, they've got that like long strip light in the front. I just saw like a van drive by, or a truck, and it's got the strip lights. Something about electric vehicles, they really got the headlight situation knocked out, where it's like, why do we need stupid bulbs? LEDs, baby. But anyway, yeah, this is. I'm wondering now what befell Infinite. Something caught his attention and pulled him away from the game. It was enough that he didn't return and like didn't come back. He didn't come out of Discord right away, so it was almost like he intended to be back. Then he dropped out of Discord, out of the voice chat. But he was still online in Discord. Then he disconnected from the game, but that could have been an auto timeout. Then he dropped it. There he is.
Timeout thing. Yep.
All right,
it was just too long and the thing went to sleep.
Everything's fine.
Okay, everything's okay? Oh dear,
Yep.
it's stuck. Oh no. Phew. Good. I'm glad. We were, I'm trying to go through it now. I'm like, what? What was it? What got it? What ripped him away?
It just sat here for a little too long, and then things started closing themselves
That's weird.
or losing connection.
Is the laptop okay? Is it overheating or something? Or
I think it just went to sleep.
Oh, that's an odd thing for a laptop to do. Windows usually keeps screens awake when you're gaming.
Yeah,
but
with
I
the
guess...
game open.
Yeah.
With the game open, screen went dark, and then I came back and connection problem
Of course.
kicked me out.
Yeah. We Gmod had picked you up and carried you over to the shore, and
I saw that.
was stuck because he's like, I tried to let him go, but he was rolling away. So I'll just wait for him to come back. And then you didn't come back, so he was like, I was like, dude, just let him go. Like, let him roll back into the water, so it'll be okay.
Yep.
He was like, no. So he brought you over to the base and tried to put you on the big landing gear. But the landing gear wasn't working, so I went over to check. The landing gear wasn't built. It was, like, incomplete. So I grabbed the parts, put it in. Then he tried to put you on the landing gear. Still wasn't working. I was like, oh, auto lock's off. So I turned auto lock on, and things went crazy. So then it was like, auto lock off, and so we turned it off, and like one of your sections is broken. So that's what happened. Whoa. Alright, there's more. I think those are batteries on there. But anyway, so yeah, so that, I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's the front is over here. So it's your rear section. It's your back end.
And what happened to it?
It is non-existent. So the advanced rotor is there, and it has the rotor head, but then there's nothing after that. So there's parts of it, well, just the wheels, actually, right here. Yeah, it like, Gmod put it on the landing gear, and then when the landing gear actually connected to it, it, like, sucked it down, and then it was like in the ground, and then we let go of it, and then it went boing, and it like popped up, and then parts of it were missing. But it's literally just, everything else is fine. It's literally just that last segment is just gone. So, oh, and there's a wheel up on the front section, so he's been launched. So, okay, 3 of your 4 wheels are accounted for. Don't know where the last one is.
There's one over here by the base.
Uh-oh. Oh no, Gmod, no!
Oh, I need some tools.
Gmod's having connection to... Oh, I see the wheel. I see it. There it is. Wow, that bounced.
So, let's see.
Seriously. Okay, all 4 wheels accounted for. Present accounted for. Alright, so Gmod's getting connection disconnect problems. I hope he's going to be okay getting back in.
It won't let me in with the password. So I'm going to relaunch Space Engineer.
Yeah, that happens.
That's a new one. Oh.
It happened to him, what was it, Gmod, a couple weeks ago? Yeah. It happened to him then too, where he got kicked out and then he like couldn't log back in until he closed everything. Alright, I think those are batteries. The welding! Yes, battery. Love it. And they're cooking. Look at them go!
I think the one section on the back of your rover exploded entirely into it.
Seems like it. Just cleaning up some pieces.
Because I saw a conveyor or 2 everywhere.
I didn't see any conveyors. What I saw was his wheels were launched around. Did you see extra parts?
I saw the wheels and I saw conveyor parts.
Ooh. Well, damn. Gmod, you were dead again, so my ship has a band of unskinned armor again.
Can you take control of the welder?
I could. Do you want me to?
Sure, if you want.
I thought they were your babies, but I'll do it. Oh dear. Whoa! That's... Oh, I'm in cycle objects.
So.
That makes sense. Okay. I hit Alt F10 and I went for a trip down memory lane. All right, let's see.
I need
Water
Space Engineer's
welders.
crashed. This is what it did to me before. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get in.
To me. Yes.
I'll try twice more, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get into the server.
So what do you think we need to do? A reload, or
We could try.
so you closed all the way out of Space Engineers, or out of Steam,
Crashed
and
out
came
of
back in?
Space Engineers.
Did you? But did you close out of Steam and enter back in?
Mhm.
Then yeah, we can do a server reload, maybe, I guess. Or we could just give up on tonight, since, you know. You're connected. Waiting for it. Wait for it.
Waiting.
Okay. My fingers are crossed, Gmod. That's probably what's helping this time.
It got to this point last time, and then it crashed as soon as I loaded in.
Well, let's wait and see. I'm not saying it won't happen. I'm just saying maybe it won't.
So is the vehicle locked to this magnet?
It is not currently. It should not be. When it was locked, chaos occurred. Yeah, he should just be loose. Loosey goosey. Yeah, loosey
Yeah,
goosey.
thankfully the magnet seems to have a lot more friction
Oh,
compared
oh,
to the
oh.
ground.
Oh, Gmod. Oh, 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 oh. Huh?
I just
Huh?
I
Huh?
think
Huh?
that means Gmod's here.
He's at the respawn screen. He's in! He's alive!
This happened before. and
Gmod, stop being so freaking pessimistic. Just let me have this moment.
I'm just saying. This
I
is
want
what
to
it-
be encouraging, and you're raining on my parade.
Okay.
Dude. Maybe I flip the vehicle while there's 3 pieces. That seems easier to me.
3 pieces. Much lighter than 4 pieces. I need an infinite screen
Oh.
of chaos. You mean like infinite feed? He can't right now. He's on a laptop. His monitor for his desktop was acting up. So, oh, speaking of which, I think I commandeered that. What was the monitor you were looking at, or thinking about?
Oh, just the same one again. Like,
Oh, okay.
I like the monitor. I don't know what's going on.
You said it's an Acer or an Asus?
I think that's right. Yeah. TUF. Tough.
Oh, an Asus Tough.
Ironically.
Nice. Tough. That's the same sub-brand as my graphics card. I have an Asus Tough 3070 Ti.
Nice.
And actually, my motherboard as well. My Mobo is
Cool.
also an Asus Tough.
This laptop I'm playing on is an Asus Tough.
Ah! Oh, my laptop is
no.
an Asus. Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's a Gigabyte. I lied.
Oh god. Oh god. Apparently it was. Oh dear. Apparently the wheel that's sitting on his back was the thing holding him in place.
Oh
It's
no,
an
he's
open
going!
vehicle. I'm getting run
Whoa,
over by
he's
my own
moving.
car.
He's whoa. Well, at least we know if you drove into the water at full speed, you've got some kinetic energy. Look at you! Look at you go! Wow! And he's right under the under the bridge.
Ah.
Oh, I missed.
I mean, I'm in, but for no reason.
I tried to
Hey,
jump.
Gmod, what you doing?
I tried to jump onto you from.
I'm over
air.
at the magnesium base.
He is. He's at the magnesium base, and it's going great.
So here's what I'm thinking. Earlier, I locked rotors and rotated a segment, and the segment that I was trying to rotated like, you know how I don't know what you'd expect just because this is Space Engineers, but imagine that you have 2 segments
Uh-huh.
and a rotor that connects them. And you tell and you're floating, by the way, that's important. And you tell the rotor to rotate. I think we'd expect both of the halves to rotate because equal and opposite reaction stuff.
Correct.
But that's not what happened. That's not what happened. One side stayed still and the other side rotated, which was very convenient.
Huh.
I suppose.
I wonder.
There's the freaking
Huh.
wheel. It's floating around in the middle there.
Yeah, it's knocking around on the top. I'm sorry to hear that. I also have an Asus mode. I'll be happy when I change it. See, so Asus obviously has a reputation. They've been trying to fix their reputation, but they have a reputation of poor support when needed. Obviously, not every single one of their devices breaks down, but they started to get a kind of a reputation of being janky. My experience with Asus has been very positive. I don't believe I've ever had anything Asus branded that has failed on me. Granted, I have not had, but that's actually a lie. I was gonna say I haven't had many things. Oh dear. Oh, somebody spawned it in. I wonder what it is. My last motherboard was an Asus ROG Formula 9 motherboard. Beautiful board. That's actually what's in my streaming PC right now. Actually, beautiful board. I loved it. It was like a $300 motherboard. It was a very nice motherboard and a lot of features. Great, robust. I mean, just everything about it was great. Still running perfectly to this day. No issues. I had so I had that. I had this GPU is my first Asus GPU, and it's a tough, brand one. It's fine. The motherboard is also Asus tough. I have an Asus Prime board in my wife's PC. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. So I don't have like piles of Asus gear to go wrong. So the few ones that I had, mostly motherboards, and they all worked perfectly fine without any issues. So, it's one of those things where, like, the more products you have, obviously, the more opportunity you have for things to go wrong and for them to be, janky and for support to fail and all that kind of stuff on you. But at the same time, people were, saying, like, their motherboards were being janky and having problems and making issues and stuff like that. But for me, everything's pretty much been fine. I haven't had any problems and any real game-breaking issues with any of the motherboards, which is nice. The GPU is solid. I mean, it's a 3070 Ti. It works. It does its thing. Triple 2.5.
I have one of the ships going down towards the base.
What was that?
Never mind, the signals got conflicted on my screen.
Okay.
It looked like one of the ITCs were going towards the base.
I would not be surprised about that. So, because, we've been living in such peaceful times. I'm waiting for something to happen.
I can't see anything.
Are you dark?
Yeah. I literally could not see even the ground. It was all black.
Oh, graphics?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. I thought it was just dark for you, but then I looked at your screen. I'm like, oh, that's much brighter than I expected. Wow, that's not cool. All right, let's see. It's when stuff does fail on you that issues happen. Yeah, and like I said, one of their big problems was support. That they were not honoring warranties. They were giving people bad support advice. They were not offering support when they needed to. I mean, there was a lot. There was that side to it. Razer, I will speak up about this. Razer has the exact same issue. Razer's support, I will say, again, just like with Asus, I have not had problems with Razer support. I've been escalated several times with them. Like, I have called support. I haven't just lived without ever calling support with them. And I've called Asus support. I had a motherboard that I fried myself, actually, and talked to them, and they RMA'd it. They were very helpful. They took the back. They gave me a refurbished model. It's all good. But that was my fault. It was something I literally did, and they replaced it. But with Razer, same thing. I mean, I've never really had an issue with Razer support where they've tried to screw me or anything like that. Whereas you hear horror stories all the time of that happening, and people being like, your support is stupid. I just understand that, being in IT, that anybody on tier 1 support is not really the person you want to talk to. So you escalate, you get everything escalated, you move up, and then you talk to actual people, and not that tier 1 people aren't actual people, but, the people you actually want to talk to when it comes to support. And
tier 1 has a manual to follow, and once the manual is done, then you get escalated.
And they don't really get anything for going above and beyond. Maybe you get some magic bonus points or something like that, but in reality, as long as you just follow your script and do what you do, why would you try to go above and beyond and potentially screw something up when you could just push it to tier 2 and say, I have done everything I needed to do, you guys handle it now. There's just no reason to. So I get it, I understand. But anyway, so it's the same kind of thing. Is when I have had an issue, support was fine, for me. But that's for me. It's not for everybody. Clearly, as evidenced by all the reports we have of people having problems, with support. And every company is this way. Obviously, certain ones get called out, for it, for different reasons. But I personally,
I'm one that will stay on the phone for days just to get my issue solved. I don't care how long it takes.
Well, and I will follow up. I will send the emails. I will do all the stuff to make sure they don't forget. Because that was another thing is Razer support. They will forget. They will they'll be like, oh, we'll reach out, and they don't. And so you got to hound them, and you got to follow up, and you got to make sure that they know that you're on the other end and you're keeping them honest. And eventually they keep up with stuff. So, they kept issues as for money. MSI was called out for price gouging their own cards. Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Everybody has something. All of them are businesses. Every single one of them is a business. And while I don't mind fanboying about certain things, I do. I mean, I was a Razer supporter for so long. I mean, I was a Razer streamer until they canceled the program. I'm technically a Razer creator, but I don't advertise it. But they invited me. I didn't. When the Razer Creator program started, because the Razer Streamer program ended, and they were like, "Oh, we're gonna be doing something even bigger and better. It's gonna be fantastic." And I was like, "Yeah, sure." They launched the Razer Creator program, and the barrier for entry was just outlandish. And I was like, "Okay, I see where this is going. That's fine." So I didn't apply. Couple months later, I get an invite, and they're like, "Hey, you want to join the program?" And I was like, "Sure." And so I got the invite, I followed through, and I'm technically a Razer creator now. I don't advertise it on my channel like I used to advertise Razer Streamer, but I am one. So anyway, all that to say, I'm a Razer affiliate too. I technically have affiliate links and stuff like that. I think in my description I might have an affiliate link for the Seiren, but beyond that, I don't really advertise that either, because they have screwed some people and caused problems and whatnot, and it is what it is. But again, I don't mind fanboying about stuff, but I also recognize when stuff's crap, and companies are companies, and while I like Razer stuff, they're not the best company on the planet, and I'm not going to go to bat for them if they screw people over, and they tend to. So the same thing with Asus. I mean, they got called out, and they're working on improving, supposedly, and that's all you can do as a company. Support is a key aspect, and your image is a key aspect, and if you're not going to bother taking care of them, well, your customers are going to find out, and they're not going to follow you anymore. And by follow you, I mean buy your stuff. The Golden Child EVGA just had to. I know EVGA was fantastic. I have my very first I'll say my very first NVIDIA card was a 980 Ti, an EVGA for the Win edition, and I loved that card. I still have it. It's fantastic. It's actually what's in my streaming PC. It's actually my 980 Ti, still going strong, doing its thing. My second NVIDIA card was a 1070 Ti, an EVGA SC, super clocked or something like that they called them, and rocked that one for a while. Loved that card. Great card. 1070 Ti, good solid card. Loved it. It wasn't until I replaced it with this Asus TUF 3070, which of course was bought during the dark times when you couldn't get anything. So it really wasn't the choice I had. I would have wanted to, and I really did want to go with an EVGA card this generation because it was going to be their last one, and I was like, oh, I want a 30 series EVGA so bad. but I didn't, get one. So I said whatever. Just dealt with what I had, but paid way too much money for it. But it is what it is. But yeah, EVGA, I've had their stuff. I love their stuff. And their support was fantastic, because I did call their support once, and it was spectacular. I had EVGA power supplies. That's the one in my my gaming PC right now is actually an EVGA Supernova, an 850 watt, I think. Yeah. I got a 37.
Infinite, do you still need help?
Yep. Did you get the GPS I sent? I'll send another one.
I think the next one I get, DCS, is going to be
I
Seasonic.
did not get GPS.
I've never purchased a Seasonic PSU. I did EVGAs before. My very first PSU that I purchased was NZXT, and then the next one I got was EVGA, and then I got another EVGA for another setup. And now with them mostly out of the market, I was like, yeah. Seasonic seems to have, with their 10-year warranty and stuff like that, I feel like it might be worth it. And that's what you hear, is Seasonic solid. They make quality stuff. You pay for the quality. But because it's quality, it's that's always what they say is the things that you don't skimp on in a PC, and one of them is the PSU. Do not skimp on your power supply, because it's a problem. And I try not to. I mean, that Supernova 850 was not cheap. But yeah, you do what you got to do. So I think my next one will probably be a Supernova or a Seasonic at some point. I don't know. My machines run solid now. I mean, they're it's 50 series now with NVIDIA, and I'm on 30. Well, so getting a little further behind. But for the most part, it still runs fine.
Okay, so since you brought that up, I'm still running a 1060 on my gaming computer, and so I was thinking maybe it's time. What do you think is the sweet spot right now?
So NVIDIA is still launching 50 series stuff. They literally just launched like the 50 50 50 50 the 5050 that they just launched. They launched a 50 class card, I think, like just recently. NVIDIA has been doing some shady stuff lately, though. They've been releasing underpowered cards and not seeding them to reviewers, and then just launching them. So basically, when the cards launch, people are like, oh, what's this? A $300 GPU? Heck yeah, it's NVIDIA, I'll buy it. And there's no reviews or anything to look at for these cards.
Yeah.
So people are buying them, and they're uninformed, and it's a problem. So yeah, they have been doing shady stuff for a while. Yeah, and that's why EVGA. Yeah, I'm 100% with you. But what I'm talking about specifically is 50 series. They have been actively not seeding proper cards, and AMD did something just recently about some of this too. But we're not going to touch on them yet. So anyway, so basically, when you're looking at like 50 series stuff, and you see some of these like low MSRP cards, pay attention, because there were several models that came out that were 8 gig, and you don't want that. If you're footing the bill for a brand new GPU with the current class, the current generation, 8 is too far behind. Don't even look at it. Don't even give it a second thought.
Okay.
Just 16 or higher. If you go to an 80 series, you're probably going to be getting up between 16 to 24 gigs of VRAM. And that's kind of a really nice spot. Honestly, in my opinion, what I would go for next, if I was to be in the market for a GPU, I would be looking for an 80 class, most likely. And the reason being, that's kind of a good spot. The 70 Ti used to be a good sweet spot. It's not anymore. It's kind of an underpowered tier now, unfortunately. The 80 is kind of where you're going to want to be if you're going NVIDIA. AMD has their side, which is generally more available and decent prices and pretty good specs these days. I'm pretty sure one of the X3Ds is going to be your best bet these days for them. But you can go 40 class, 40 series if you want for NVIDIA. And same thing, you can go last gen for AMD as well. A lot of the the big push for the 50 series this year was
Big Gmod.
was AI, and that was the big thing.
Right.
If you're not interested in like frame gen and stuff like that, not that the 40 class couldn't do it. You know, the 40 series could do that. They could do frame gen. They could do all this stuff. Like I think my 3070 got backported some of this functionality. So it's fine. You know, it's fine. So I would say, if you really want an upgrade, if you're like, I want to invest and then have this card for like a chunk of time,
Probably how I'm gonna do it.
then I personally, what I would do if I was in that position is I would say, okay, I'm gonna look for a 4080 or potentially even a 5080 with like 24 gigs of VRAM. That's what I would look for the NVIDIA side. On the AMD side, I'm not as familiar. I can pull it up real quick. What are we looking for? 7950X3T. La 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 la. Oh, that's the CPU. Pretty sure the GPUs are also X3, aren't they? They're not. No, it's only processors. Okay, so what is the GPU? Is it X? Is it they have a moniker at the end. Yeah, it's Radeon, but it's yeah, AMD does. Yeah, Radeon has like mid-tier stuff, but they're still good. They're still good. The current AMD Radeon RX 9000 series are the 9070X XT. That's what I was looking for. I was like, I know it's there's a moniker at the end. The 9070 XT and the 9060 XT. So those are pretty good. Those will sit with great option for 1080p gaming. Is available with both 8 gigs and 16 gig configurations. So 8 gig and 16. So you'd want to roll with a 16 gig configuration. The 9070 is the flagship for the 9000 series. 9060. So like you could look at like a 9060 16 gig or a 9070 16 gig XT, and then that's right, they go XT, and then they have the XTX, which is the 7900 XTX, high end, known for strong 4K performance, large VRAM capacity. Yeah. So there you go. So yeah. So I tend to roll NVIDIA. I wouldn't mind going AMD in the future if that's just the way things are going to be. I don't mind that, but I'm more familiar with NVIDIA's side of things than AMD's. That's my own fault. But yeah, XT and XTX. Yep, perfect, DC. Yep, you're absolutely right. I wish AMD released another high-end card though. I'd switch in a heartbeat. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. Yeah, they're still fine. I mean, they're still great. You know, card makers. I mean, if you're looking for them, and they tend to be more affordable because they're more mid-rangey than NVIDIA. And NVIDIA is pushing like the high-end stuff, but NVIDIA also isn't super focused on their GPU market anymore. They're more interested in their AI market, and so because of that, like, pricing and supply is not good on their stuff lately. So it's you know, if you can get it, great. If you can't, good luck, you know, kind of thing. AMD tends to have better stock these days of their stuff, and their pricing is pretty decent. So anyway, that's what I would roll with, is definitely look for something 16 gig. The sweet spot these days for gaming, it seems, based on like the Steam hardware surveys and stuff, is everybody is still doing 1080p. 1440 is starting to kind of take the market, but for the most part, it's still all 1080p gaming. And like 144 hertz, 120 hertz is kind of like the range that people are rolling. So you get yourself a card that can handle good 1080p around that with, you know, 16 gigs or higher of VRAM, you're set. If you really want to future-proof yourself, 16 or 24 gigs is kind of where you want to be. You know, with something that could do 1080 up to 1440, maybe even 4K. And that was kind of the thing, is like the 3070 Ti is really solid in 1440, and that's where I play. So I'm like, yeah, it's all good. So that's kind of where I ended up. So cool. Does that help at all?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, yeah.
And if you want to go, like, if you don't want to build it yourself, you can always go to Micro Center. They seem to have, my computer hasn't given me an issue.
Well, but not only that, you could also go to Micro Center if you want to build your own, because they have the whole build your own stuff, and you can go and you can talk to everybody, and you can have it all every step of the way, have them helping you.
Then I gotta drive to Cleveland.
Oh yeah, you don't want to do that. Yeah, I gotta drive to was it Reston area.
The closest one's in Cleveland.
Ugh, so unpleasant.
Make a good day of it.
They keep talking. They're like, we keep adding more, and we're building new micro centers, and it's fantastic. And I'm like, yeah, please build one closer. It's not gonna happen though.
Eventually, it might.
Well, once they saturate the market, maybe. But it's like, we already have one in Northern Virginia, so it's like IKEA. Are they really gonna build another one? Like from where we live, the closest IKEAs, there are 2 of them. The closest IKEAs are both 2 hours away, roughly. The one is 2 hours north, one's 2 hours east. So
When I was in Louisiana, we would drive to southern Texas, and so Houston was on the way, and Houston has an IKEA and a Micro Center, and we would hit both of them, usually on the way down and on the way back.
It's so funny because I remember you talking about that and mentioning that, and the funny thing is that in our world it's the exact same thing. And when I actually hopped on, when I was doing a raid group and I joined a clan in Destiny 2, the guys were all like married homeowners, and so they would talk about stuff like that. And they're like, oh man, we got a great weekend. We're like, oh, what's the weekend? It's like, oh man, going to IKEA. Gonna stop by Micro Center, and it was like that's what we do. Like that's we're like, yes, let's go. Like
That's a good time.
Northern Virginia, baby, Micro Center, IKEA, because they're close. They're not like next door, but they're within 30 minutes of each other. So you're already driving all the way up there. You hit one of them, you swing over to the other one, you got yourself a nice afternoon. A nice day. So I only got one decent PC shop in my entire country, and I still use the one from the Netherlands instead. Well, you have a special situation there. All right, these are guns and that stuff up there. I don't think, those aren't getting built. So I'm gonna have to get up there and hit those things with you, Gmod. I think we'll hit. That's all good.
A bunch of parts are still being built from the looks of it.
Hey, that's all good. Yeah, basically, I've got the front bridge windows. They didn't get built when it was getting built, but that's fine. Nobody cares. We'll reach up there and get it all handled on our own.
We had a cobalt.
We weren't. We had tons.
Okay. The metal grids were stopping for quite a while.
Yeah, we've got 227,000 units of refined cobalt.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what my idea of a treat was? I got myself a nice set of X wrenches. Hey, that tools are great. Get yourself a nice set of hex wrenches. That's nice. Now you can use them. I know for me, I got was it for my birthday last year? I got a new driver. Best driver I've ever had. Love it. Love the thing to death. I was like, this is a fantastic driver. I love this driver. And I was so happy. I was like, yeah, I got a driver. It's great. I use that thing all the time. I carry it in my bag. And for Christmas this year, I got a backpack. It's like, yeah, backpack. Like it's the tools of our lives. They're fantastic. That's Imperial and metric. Ooh. We don't call it Imperial anymore. It's SAE. What that stands for, I have no idea. But I don't believe we call it Imperial.
I'll just use Imperial if you.
People, there's a guy I listen to on a podcast. He calls it the unit, the measurement units of the oppressors.
Or another word I've heard it is freedom units apparently.
Well, that's like with us and our freedom fries.
Like,
I heard because that guy's Canadian, and I was actually listening to a podcast with him in it today. And they were starting it out, and they were like, how's everybody doing? And he's like, yeah. He goes, yeah, we're doing okay. He goes, well, we just imposed new tariffs on steel, so prepare for some grumpy noises from an orange man. And I burst out laughing. I was in the car by myself, and I was like, That is a fantastic sentence. And an interesting one in the year 2025. Prepare for some grumpy noises from an orange man. That's great. Alright, so is this now too far? Can this not reach these guns anymore? Is that what we're doing? Is that what's happening here? I hate this stuff like this. Like it's the turrets. The turrets are 3x3. So it takes forever to be able to weld them because they're so far out. And then once you finally start welding them, then they're like, oh, now we're too far from the welders. Like, you know what? Suck it up. As is a Society of Automotive Engineers. Oh, there you go. Why does automotive claim ownership of the hex? That's interesting. Yeah, I have two. I got them a long time ago. Little fold-out ones. They're like the little keyhole ones, and they swing out. I have a blue one and a red one. The red one is SAE, and the blue one is metric. And I've used those things forever. It's really funny because they came as a set. So the metric unit, the metric one, has pins that run through from one side to the other that all of the hex keys kind of sit on, kind of like a fold-out key ring or wallet or thing like that. And over time, it starts to loosen, so you got to retighten it. Well, the pins and the screws, the bolts on the metric one have SAE heads, so that you can use the SAE one to tighten the metric, and vice versa. SAE one has a metric head, so you can use the other wrench to tighten it. So that's like, they thought this through. They're like, well, you can't tighten your metric one with a metric key because you can't get the key around to the sides. They're like, we'll give it this one. It was a smart move. I was like, this is tricky. I had those, man. I've had those for years. They were early tools I had. Oh, right, this cool med room. Yeah, the med bay on this ship is pretty nifty. You guys are gonna like it. Got all kinds of the new stuff they've got, the new fancy like lab equipment and stuff like that. Looks pretty. Alright, are we building these guns? I feel like we're not building these guns. I feel like we've moved beyond the guns. Is that what's happened? Have we moved beyond the guns?
I do believe so.
I believe we've moved beyond the stupid. I hate the stupid. Alright, and the rest is aligned. Okay, cool. Let's move it forward. Moving forward, scooch. Next layer. You have your imperial units and then standardized units for oil, viscosity, etc. More like a standardized umbrella term. I don't think it's a replacer though. Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing is like yeah, you're right. Yeah, they're silly. I feel like we should have just embraced metric and gone forward. I don't know why we never didn't. I feel like kind of
started it.
See, but we should have freaking finished it. Like, I don't know why. It just makes sense. Base 10, guys. Come on. Like,
yep, it works.
Seems to make sense instead of trying to figure out what the flipping mile is. It's 5,280 feet. Why? Why?
Oh gosh. I don't.
Energy low.
Okay, so I just learned a thing.
Oh, what'd you find? What'd you learn?
If you hold control, so let's say you have a block floating in front of you that you're gonna place.
Uh-huh.
If you hold control, maybe you already knew this. WASD now act like the and Q and E actually act like the page up, page down, insert, delete.
No way!
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Convenient. Especially convenient for those of us that don't have those keys.
Do you think that's why?
I don't know if that's why, but it's way. I mean, it's really convenient.
Do you think that's why they added them? Because the proliferation of gaming keyboards that are not just 10 keyless, but like 65% or 60%?
It's a pretty good guess.
Yeah, if you don't have those keys or you gotta hit
handy.
function to do it, that's it. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me see something I can actually see. Okay, so let me do this. Okay, so control. Oh!
It's great.
Look at that.
It's quicker than even like moving your hand over to do it on normally.
Oh, it really is. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I have a 75% keyboard. I've settled in that. I do like 100%, you know, with numpads and everything like that, especially in a work environment. When I'm gaming, except for Space Engineers, because Space Engineers, I used to use it a lot. But for Space Engineers, when I'm at home in my office, I have my Naga. So I have my mouse that's got the 12 keys. So it's like, I don't, you know, I'm used to using those instead of a numpad. So it's all good. But for data entry and stuff like that, heck no, I want my numpad. But yeah, for gaming, these days I pretty much use 75%, or which are 10 keyless, and I like them. They're small, they're compact, they got everything you need. They just don't have the extra keypad.
Yeah, the one I use at home right now is like 60 something.
Yes, well, 60% is just the key, like just the main keys. It doesn't have. Yeah.
This is just a little more than that. It's got arrow keys, and it's got insert, delete, page up, page down. It doesn't have home and end. So I always I assume everyone's like, why doesn't Infinite know how to rotate stuff properly? Because I just like kind of randomly try those until it comes out how I want. Because
I do the same thing. I do
two rotations.
Yep.
Yeah, but this is great. Problem solved.
That's pretty sweet. That's awesome. I had no idea. I wonder if that was a new feature added too. I need to scooch him. There you go. Yep, there it is. Perfect. Yep, just a hair, and then that gets those top bits, I think.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Go.
Bam. Block rotated.
I really want to see what you're doing, Infinite, but I can't.
I'm just rotating blocks like nobody's business.
Oh man. All right, so this is coming along. Gmod, we are. You're probably aware of this, but we are already on the conning tower, and we are moving through the bridge. Like we are passing along. Now the problem is, I think we're gonna have some missing tower bits when it's all said and done. But is that okay with you?
Likely based on the shape.
Yeah, I think. Yeah. Yes. You can tell we're gonna miss some parts by the way it is.
Based on how it looks wrong.
Yep.
Well, it wasn't designed for the weld wall, so I expected us to.
But the weld wall was designed for it, so I don't. What is this? Oh, right, it's still this thing.
Mainly meant for 2 blocks.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think we're gonna hit this. This is a
Here we go.
Oh, hey guys, I used slanty LCDs. Heyo.
Cool.
Look pretty hot. There's my first usage of a lot of these newer blocks. I was trying to use them pretty quick. Got some consoles.
Here I come. Show me where.
Well, you can't get in the boat yet. It's not ready.
Oh, okay.
It's not ready. It's still being printed.
Right. Yeah.
But we are moving along. Like this is happening. Uh-oh. No!
Uh-oh.
No! Not again!
Just got the vehicle wedged up on the
Surely. There it goes again.
Wah, 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 wah. So I wonder where we were.
Probably. It's probably fine.
Okay.
It was probably saving at that exact moment. It's probably the problem. How many reloads have we had tonight? Granted, again, we are pushing Space Engineers. We are printing a massive ship that is partially already submerged in the water on a subgrid and running like 500 welders all at the same time. Like it's there's a lot going on.
Thrusters are moving.
What was that?
On that ship. How many thrusters are moving on that ship?
On the boat?
Yeah, I was wondering how many
None.
we haven't turned off since.
None. It only had a few at the nose, and we turned those off.
Huh.
Well, we'll wait for this to come back up. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I wonder if that's a vanilla thing or if a mod. Oh, that's a good point. DC says, I wonder if that's a vanilla thing or if a mod is adding that.
Possibly.
Oh, the rotation stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it could be a mod that's broke right now that's causing our crashes.
It could be too. Be all kinds of things. Nobody really. You know, we are going to need those, and I'm thinking about is when we get to the end of the boat, we are going to have to build the ramp. Because it's a subgrid, and I don't believe it will print appropriately, even with the plugin. But luckily, all it is a hinge and blast door blocks, so it should be fine to go. Supposedly ready. Hop in, see what's going on. I'll say, hey, what's going on? All right, what are we looking at? 10:29. Got about an hour and a half. My mouse. 7. World of tomorrow. 20%. Look at that. Only 15% down. We got this. Only 15% down. Drive today. Oh, Infinite. We were driving, and I was behind one of those. Well, I was behind it next to one of those Jeep trucks.
Oh yeah, Gladiator.
Is that what it's called? The Gladiator.
Yeah, Gladiator.
And I saw it, and my son was in the car, and I was like, "Hey, man!" I was like, "Look, it's a Jeep, like a Jeep truck." And he was like, "Oh," and I said, "Yeah." I said, "Do you think?" I said, "You know, because it's like Daddy needs to get a vehicle." I said, "I think we might get a truck next." I was like, "I think we should get a Jeep truck," and he goes, "No." And I was like, "Why?" And he goes, "We have to get another Nissan." I was like, "Oh, okay."
You want the Tundra?
Well, I was like, "Well, they got the Titan." I was like, "Do you want to do a Titan?" I was like, "I mean, I don't know."
Titan the big one?
Yeah.
That's what I meant then. The biggest one.
Yeah, well, I think Tundra, I think, is Toyota, isn't it? Toyota Tundra?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It's the big Toyota. Yeah, my way.
Yeah. All right, we're good to get back in. Gmod's loading back in. Infinite, you should probably be safe to load.
So
Takes you.
Nissan guy.
Well, because we have a Nissan now, so Iona, my car, he's you know. I don't want to get rid of Iona. It's like, we're not getting rid of Iona. Everything's fine. she's fine. Everything's fine. No worries. But she's about 10 years old almost. She'll be 10 years old next year. Yeah, the time flies, you know. I remember buying that car. I remember taking the plastic off that car. Oh, Infinite, you got bumped.
Wrong password. Don't lie.
Copy.
That's what happened to me.
Oh, the gun. That's what it is. I was like, what is it? Oh, so that was that's the error that Gmod was having. Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, wrong password. But yeah, that's the error Gmod was having. Password was correct, but he was getting bumped regardless. So, close out of Space Engineers, close out of Steam, reopen Steam, reopen Space Engineers, and it let him in
And
this
pray.
time.
I just tried.
Yeah, and pray. It
Well,
went
so
through.
far.
Yes. Wait till you get in, and then it'll kick you out again.
Yeah.
Pray to the machine god.
Pray. The Omnisaur. We gonna hit that? I don't think we're gonna hit that. Ain't gonna hit that, unfortunately. Alright, I think another big panel. Yep. That's fine.
I miss
Yes.
having a truck.
They're just so darn useful.
You know, that's kind of what I have determined. Yeah, I feel like, because like the family has still never had a truck. When my sister, you know, was married to my brother-in-law, he was talking about, you know, buying a truck and having one, and like, yeah, and I was like, yeah, and we were all like, yeah, and my dad was like, yeah, you know, we were yeah, like, this would be great. And then you know, that didn't happen, and
It's a male bonding moment.
yeah, we were all like, truck, yeah, yeah. We were all very excited about said truck, but it didn't happen, and you know, it is what it is.
And now you take up the mantle.
Well, and that's kind of, you know, I don't know. I've got my parents have a great desire. They have a mighty need to get this boat out of their driveway. And I'm like, so, you know, I have no way to get said boat out of driveway because my vehicle does not have a hitch. My parents does, but we still are struggling to get the lock off of the trailer. I thought I found the key when I was cleaning my office when I was home after my wife had surgery. I did. It wasn't the right. Oh. You ever looked at your cousin at a family gathering and thought to yourself, would? That's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150 once.
Wow.
Can I say that in like Sam Elliott's voice? Well, that's what it's like to drive a Ford F-150. Thank you, DC. That was fantastic. There we go. Forward. What do you think? Boom! There we go. Didn't think. Would. I had a cousin once.
Yeah.
That's as far as we'll go on that. She was a lovely girl.
When did you learn she was your cousin?
It was a while. It was, we were, man, when was it? I don't know. I don't remember how it came up. I don't remember. We were talking, doing something, and something how it came up, like, I don't know. Somehow it came up. We're distant. We're like, you know, second, third cousins or something like that. Like, it was distant. But it was, yeah, there was a relation, and it was like, oh, look at that. Go figure. But Manta's not one to be deterred. No. What's that unknown signal over there? Oh. Oop, yeah. Nothing happened. I don't take credit for that. There's been a lot of spoof F-150 commercials. I'm not surprised. That's just one of them. Yeah, you know, there were those funny ones. My old boss loved these. It was the Chevy commercials with Mock. You know, the guy from like Boston, and he
Oh yeah.
and he like, there was when they were doing the focus group commercials, and they're like,
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
and he's like, and he's got like, you know, here's this new vehicle. We've removed all the badging and marking so that you can't possibly know what it is. And they just like freeze frame, and he goes, it's a Chevy.
It's a Chevy Malibu.
It's a Chevy Malibu. He goes,
And
wow,
it's
this
like-
must be like a luxury, like a Mercedes or some high end thing. And they freeze. And he goes, no, what are you talking about? It's a crappy Chevy Malibu. What kind of luxury vehicle are you looking at? JD Powell. What is that? Okay, so I just looked it up. It's a made-up award. It looks like a beaver to me. You need to get your eyes checked. That's right, DC. They were great. And like I said, my boss loved those. He loved it. He thought they were hilarious. And I mean, rightfully so, they are. But it's just, those ones were great. They're making fun of those silly focus groups. I just, the one with the millennials, and they're all like, we got you millennials together. What do you guys like want to go off and like sit in a drum circle? It's like, is that what people really think about our generation? And he's like, yes, that's what everybody thinks.
Yeah.
And
he's like, so it sounds like you want us to make a product you like rather than an ad that's just describing you or something like that.
Yep. Oh man, zebra corner. Yep. That was that. That was the ones. Yep. Oh man, those were funny. Those were great. Those are comedy.
Just moving. Look at this. Look at this guy moving. Stop that.
Like a BMW Tesla company.
Hey.
Cheryl, are you high right now? Yeah, he was funny. I mean, he did a great job, and they were very, very entertaining spoofs, like, because those commercials were so, I don't want to say condescending, but they were just so like really.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's the one where like the whole wall like moved, and there's cars like, whoa, like, you could just have the wall. That was impressive. Getting more and more things. Okay, here we go. Stuff's getting welded. That's good. Weld. What is this? Oh, the gun. Guns, hitboxes are so weirdly placed. They keep making me think it's something else that's not being welded. They have one with millennials as well. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Right, because wasn't Zebra? That's what you're talking about, right? Those were Zebra Corners commercials. Let me see. Yeah, Mach Chevy commercial. Mach with an H. Yeah, Zebra Corner. Yep. Yeah, and that's the one. It's if real people commercials were real life, Chevy millennials. Yeah, that was a great one. Yeah, it's all him. There's multiple videos. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. There's tons of them. They're great. They're just so fun. Yeah, the Chevy is the dependability one. I think it's something because it's the one where he's talking about JD Power, and he's like, they're like winner of like 5 JD Power awards. And he's like, JD Power? That sounds like a porn star. JD Power, JD Power Rod. And then he's like, so I just looked it up. Apparently it's a fake award that the automobile companies give. Not even real. And it is. It's a trade group award. It isn't real. It's made up. It's not like a consumer award or anything like that. Oh, look at it go. Unhindered welding. Gmod, what are you up to? Are you flying back from the base?
From the magnesium place.
Nice. Love it. We're coming along with the boat. We're like halfway through the conning tower. Oh,
An
goodness.
explosion.
I think that was my unknown signal. Yep, there it is. It's smoking. What is it doing? Way heat? What? I tried to see it come down. I couldn't see it come down. I was like, oh, it must be on the other side of that mountain. And then I just saw the smoke on this side of the mountain in the grass. Whatever. Ugh. All right. Look at it cook. Look at it cook. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, speaking of cooking, I had some chickpeas for dinner. No, that's unrelated to what's at the cooking comment I was going to make, but they were delicious. My wife was, she was looking up things. She's looking up a thing about chickpeas, and they're like super like proteiny and like cheap and like good to use for cooking. She's like, I like chickpeas in like Indian food. I probably would like chickpeas normally. So she looked up some recipes and found this one, and it was delicious. It was like chickpeas and garlic and tomato paste, and she added onion to it, and spinach leaves and some other stuff. And it was like all like it was really tasty. It was really good. So that's what I had for dinner. I had seconds. It was so good. I was like, oh. I guess for lunch tomorrow. I'm super excited. But that's not what we're talking about. That's not the cooking I was talking about. The cooking I was talking about was cooking with capital C, I guess. I don't know. But the idea here being, I was writing a section of chapter 2 today. I've been getting caught, and I've always kind of been this way, where like as I'm writing, I write very slow. I don't know if you guys are aware. I write very slow. And part of my problem is that I write my first drafts as if they were my last drafts, like my finals. And what that means is that, like, as I'm writing, I'm, like, focusing on the language, and I'm focusing on the wording, and I'm focusing on the sentences, and I'm focusing on the scene. I'm doing all this kind of stuff. And so what ends up happening is it takes forever to write because I'm trying to get things perfect before I move forward. So, as I was talking about before, like, I was taking some stuff, I was doing stuff, and so lately I've been actually listening to, it's a podcast, but I've been watching the video versions of it, of some interviews with some famous authors, and just kind of listening to some of the stuff that they're talking about. And the one that I was listening to today, the guy was talking about how, draft processes and the proper, or not the proper way, but the way that, he kind of does things as he goes through. And one of the things he said was that he was like, he goes, for me, my whole thing with writing is just keep writing. And, you can take that as, like, because people say that all the time. They're like, don't get discouraged, just keep writing, as if, like, oh, I don't know if I can do it kind of thing. But that's not what he's talking about. What he's saying is, like, just keep writing. He goes, when you sit down to write, there was another author that was like, just show up to work. Be there that day, write. But what he was saying was, he was like, just keep writing. Let it flow. What he was saying was, he was like, he goes, it's kind of like you're coming up to a blank canvas, and your goal is just to slather that canvas with paint. When you get up for the day, you should have, that canvas should be coated. And that's the whole thing. And so that was his kind of takeaway. So I was like, huh. So, because like I said, I never really do real drafts. I just kind of do. And so I was like, you know what I should do? I was like, I should do better. And so I started doing that. So today I was like, you know what? I've got a scene I was working on. I was kind of hung on it for a while because I was struggling. Because I was like, oh, it's got to be this, and what's the right wording for this, and the perfect thing for this scene, and blah, blah, blah. And so I was struggling. So I was like, I can't struggle. I was like, I got to fix this. Gosh, click the dang button. Why won't this move?
You might have to increase this max tension. Under the pulley. Once it gets too heavy, it won't move unless you increase that.
Well, it just moved a second. There we go. It's got a wind up timeout. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Just needed to kind of ramp it up. So anyway, like I said, I was stuck on this bit for chapter 2, and I was like, it's like, it's not perfect. It's not what I'm looking for. Gotta get this part right. So I was like, you know what? Screw that. I was like, I'm just gonna let it flow. And so I did. So not only did I write out the entire scene that I was looking for, I got a bit more done too, and I was very impressed with myself today. I was like, wow, I really cooked on this, and it turned out great. Flows well. It's action packed. It's a good section. I'm really happy with it. Obviously, it needs to get edited and kind of, you know, in post, and that was kind of the whole thing, was that they were like, you know, you could always edit later. And I think somebody else made a comment. I have the quote. I don't remember who said it, but somebody was like, you can't edit a blank page. I was like, huh, yeah, I guess you're right. So it's nice. I was very happy. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Like, I got this. I was very happy with this bit that I wrote. Obviously, it needs to have several passes of editing and get cleaned up and get it rewritten, because there are parts that are kind of like abstracty in the sense where it was kind of like I went from like, here's the scene, we're going, and then it was just like descriptive of like what needs to happen at that point, and then continued on kind of thing. So it was like I was kind of like putting some of my notes like in it, so I definitely need to take those out and get them fixed. I was very happy with it. Very, very happy.
Hope my feedback helped a little.
It did. I went back through and kind of looked at some more of the stuff, and you know, I ran it by my wife too, and I was like, hey, this is what Gmod said, and she was like, oh, interesting. And so we kind of talked about it for a while, about it as well. So yeah, since she's been down for her surgery, she's been going ham on
Been bored.
well, she's been going crazy with her Kindle. And so she's been reading book series and crunching through and reading a lot of, she likes her fantasy stuff, and so she's been going through like several different series. And now she's caught up on them. She's like waiting, you know, for the new books to come out. So she's been, you know, a big help as well to kind of look and read some stuff. But yeah, it's going well. This thing's cooking too. Look at it. Burn, baby, burn. I'm not sure why these didn't fit well, but I'm sure there's a reason. Sure, you're gonna give me a good explanation why you didn't weld.
Cricket silence.
Let it go. This is actually gonna go pretty good, I think. Let's get welded up. Get the parts. Bring the parts. What is this? Oh, it's a text panel. Oh, interesting. Okay. Most of the text panels are sideways. They should be fine. That one is facing the other way. It's gonna end up like an armor panel, unfortunately. Boom! Look at him go! Pop, pop, pop. Go! Scaffolding! Away! Oh, look, it's going. Ah! Gmod, it's working! It's working. The second one, I think, is going to have a problem because it actually goes up higher, I think. But it's working. The welders are high enough.
Nice.
Okay, they're not going to hit. Oh, wait, are they? Are they going to hit? No, they're not going to hit the spotlights. That's too bad. That's close enough. Got everything else, though. That was pretty sweet. Built the whole tower. Look at it go. Look at it go. Love it. Go. I love it. Love it. Love it, darling. Alright, now here's a question. Can it? It probably can't. Welder. I don't think it can. I don't think that can go down any further. And I don't want to bring it up at all either, because that's going to cause problems. Cool.
What?
Huh? What? Huh? What?
Down any further?
So you had a limit, an extension limit on this piston up here, a max distance, and so I on the pulley, and so I didn't want to really mess with that much. But I was thinking, I was like, if I could scoot it down a little bit, I said I could get these rest of these things well.
Should be able to put down one more block.
Yeah.
Now that it's past the hole.
I'm nervous.
Or we can weld it when it's done.
I think that might be what we'll go. Look at it go. It's going so well, Gmod. It's going so well. So, rest. Weld. Look at it go. It's welding. It's magic. Not magic. It's science, but got it. We understand. We're moving along. I mean, there's not. I mean, there is, but there's not that much ship left.
How's everything going with your rover, Infinite?
Oh, I'm slowly putting it back together.
Yes.
He's built some chocks.
Yep.
Look at that. That worked out pretty nice. He just like drove it up on a slight incline and then was just like, I got this.
Like I've done it a couple times.
Oh yeah, I guess there's that. Hey, but its experience is worthwhile.
Yeah. That way you can add wheels and you're not touching the ground. Although I actually forgot I have pistons up here that can lift it. Oh well.
Did you added pistons to this guy? Oh yeah, look, there they are. The square
Yes,
pistons.
Got a little
Yeah. Look at that.
If I couldn't get on, now I can't get up. Alright. There we go. So, what are these made out of? Steel plate, 5 each. 40. Got it. Okay.
I think so. That piece. I know that one is a text panel. Oh, nothing. It's done. It's not anything. It's nothing, sir. It's nothing. Yeah, that's plenty of gap. This should all get welded. It's totally fine. Yep, it's cooking. Look at it go. Look at it go. I love it. I love it so much. I love it so much. Go! I love it. It's going fantastic. Look, it's just welded away. Hiss. Oh, but that's what I was gonna say. The bit that I was writing today, it was a very interesting interaction. Something that I had a thought of writing. I really wanted to kind of really express the dangers of the world that they live in. So obviously in chapter 1, as you guys have seen, there's some danger, a little bit. It's just kind of like, oh, something going on here, but it gets through. It's not a big deal. Everything's fine.
Actually, just bullies at school with mud kids.
No, none of that.
That's real danger. Oh, is that not there anymore?
What is it?
Is that not there anymore, or is that
What?
what you mean?
What?
The whole mudkip thing?
Oh, Mudkip's still there, but not yet. I don't think Mudkip actually makes an appearance until maybe chapter 3.
No.
The key character of Mudkip. No, that was Kara's Mudkip. I mean, she still has one. Kara, I tell you what, some of these characters have just changed who they are. And just their importance. I mean, character. I heard you like Mudkips. Yes, we do, DCS. So Kara was originally just like a, side character, just somebody just like, she is not that anymore. She is an important member of the cast, and is a very. I really like how she's written in the new versions. I really like how she's written. She fills a role, and her personality is very apparent, very quick, and I like it. I think Cam is written really well.
Ooh.
Are you okay?
He's my favorite character.
Oh. I think Kira is just night and day. I mean, she's just different character. I think Jemkin's written really differently, and pretty well. I mean, very differently. Just as evidenced by the opening reversal of everything. You know, originally it was Cam wanting to leave and go out on their journey and start all this stuff, and Jemkin was like, you know, he's like, oh, I want to be in school, you know, or what, or no, it was the opposite. It was JC wanted to go, Jemkin wanted to go, and Cam was like, you know, no, I want to stay in school and all that kind of jazz, and he just kept bugging him about it, and finally just, you know, randomly, let's go, okay, and you know, whatever. Now it's a totally different dynamic, and just so different. There's, you know, hints at something more about it, you know, part of the reason why they didn't go, part of the reason why he didn't go, because, you know, they're, granted, you know, at that age they weren't adults, you know, and like kids are, well, we're all adults here obviously, but you know, they were of the age where it was like, yeah, it's, you know, we can go, why not, and someone that he was very close to did go, and so it's like, well, then why didn't he just go? Like, that doesn't make any sense. And so there's, you know, there's reason behind that, and that's into that, and you know, there's just it's just a totally different dynamic now, and there's just so much more depth to it. You know, before it was just so shallow, and I think that's part of my problem. Like, the story got deeper as it went because more storylines came together, stuff happened, like there was more to it, but some of the motivations just to get the story moving, the motivations were shallow, I felt, and I think it's just the way it was, and there's not that way anymore. It is so different now in the newer version. There is, I mean, as evidenced by the fact that they left in the 2016 vintage, they left home in chapter 3, I think, and like at the beginning of chapter 3 starts with them like, peace out, you know, and leaving. Whereas now, I mean, we've got chapter 3 starting, and nobody's gone anywhere. In fact, there's nobody's gone anywhere. Like, nobody's leaving, nobody's doing it. It's just they're still there. I mean, there's build up now that in background that just did not exist before, and I feel like it's worth it. I feel like it's important that exists. I feel that, you know, the characters were very, like I said, shallow, you know, before. There was just no motivation, you know? I mean, the motivations were there, but they were just stupid. Just in my opinion. Oh, and I'm the author, so I can say that.
I just remember he's my second favorite character.
Who's your second favorite?
Cam is my second favorite character.
Oh, who's your first favorite? Oh,
Dawn.
And Dawn, I think she's going to be written a little bit differently. She started to take on a different... In the 2010 edition, she was incredibly ditzy and just like, whatever. In the 2016 vintage, she wasn't the motherly figure, but she was kind of the, I'm experienced, I know what's up, I'll be your like voice of reason kind of character. And there was more to it, but you know, that's kind of where she was. And then May kind of filled in the motherly character. Now it's a little different. She's a lot more mature than she was in the 2016 version. She's a lot more mature. She's seen some things, man. Now,
Right.
she's just a lot more mature. She's a person. You know, she's not just this one-sided, you know, one-faceted character. She's a person. She is her own person, I guess you could say. And that's what I think is so different about this version of the story compared to what it's been in the past, is that, like, the first one was just, as I've said before, the first one was just fan service through and through. The second version, the 2016 vintage, was a bit more like, I'm actually going to try to write something, like not just like bleh, you know, and it's going to be a lot better. And it was much better, but still was lacking in areas, and that was just what I wasn't happy with. Now with the 2025 version, it is very different, and it is, I think, one of the key, if I had to take one thing away, pros would be one, I think, but if I took two things away, I think what they would be is character design, I would say. Character design and character depth is very, very different in this version than what it is, what it used to be. Every character has backstory, history, motivation, reasons for doing what they do. They're not just convenient people. They're people. They have a life. And that, I think, ultimately, I was kind of trying to explain this to Gmod at the end of last stream. The world is a world, you know? It's not this, oh, this was cooked up for this reason, and here's some interesting things, let's think about it, kind of stuff. Like, the world here is a world that has existed for millennia. And we're just popping in, you know. We like this is a story that is starting among, you know, people who live in this world that has existed and will continue to exist for a very long time. You know, we're just dropping in and being inserted into this world. It's not something that was just created for out of convenience or just like a fun short story. Like, there's none of that. Like, this world's lore is extensive and long and deep and out there and fleshed out. And so there's just this, that's kind of that's the feel that I'm trying to get across. And I think that what Gmod was experiencing, I think, was kind of what I'm intending to do. Which is, there are a lot of, like, open pieces that are left open intentionally. A good example that I always try to think back to is something like, I think I mentioned this last week in Gmod, but like Tolkien, when he was writing certain things. Like, think of, you know, Fellowship of the Ring. You've got the Fellowship, they're fleeing Moria. Gandalf is taking a stand at the bridge, and this Balrog, which we've only kind of recently been introduced to, is like, you know, a demon of fire, and he's like, oh, okay, that makes sense, sure, why not? And sure enough, you know, in the film, we see this grand, you know, the big fiery flame dude. In the book, we're given more, you know, description and understanding of him as it's kind of going along. But you get Gandalf, he's standing there, he holds up his staff, and he, you know, he chants basically at this massive demonic being, and he says, you know, you shall not pass, flame of Udun. You know, I am the wielder of the secret fire, servant of Alnor. And it's like, he's name dropping stuff. He's throwing things out there. We have no idea what any of that means. But clearly, it's something. We don't need to know what it means, because ultimately it doesn't mean anything to us, and it doesn't need to mean anything to us. What it means is that it carries the weight that this is significant in this moment. This is something about this world. This is a detail that exists. Maybe we'll find out about it one day. Maybe we won't. Doesn't matter. This is just thrown out there because these are characters that live in this world. Gandalf as a Maya. Spoilers if you don't know, but he has been in Middle Earth for a long time, and he's a being that has been around for a long time, and as such, stuff has happened that we're not privy to. You know, we haven't been there for every second of every day of his life. We don't know everything about it. Stuff's happened. People exist. Stuff's gone down. Who is Alnor? We don't know. Who is Udun? We don't know. You know, like, but they're terms, they're things that are thrown out in the world, and maybe there's a glossary that you can go and look up, be like, flame of voodoo, yes,
Or maybe a whole Silmarillion you could read.
well, but that was later, and that's kind of what I'm talking about. Is like, like for instance, they get to Lothlorien, and was it Legolas? They're asking, Celeborn is asking about Gandalf. Tell me, where is Gandalf? For I much desire to speak with him. And they're like, oh, he kicked the bucket. I'm like, what? And Legolas steps up, and he says, it was a Balrog of Morgoth. Who the heck is Morgoth? Like, what? What is that about? And no one has ever mentioned this guy before. We don't know who he is. We saw the Balrog. We know it was a thing, but who is Morgoth? We don't know. And so it's stuff like this where I'm not saying that, like, I'm writing on the level of Tolkien, ha ha ha. But what I'm saying is, like, that's kind of how I see this kind of stuff in my world, which is, the world exists and has existed. It's not our world, as, like, just how Middle-earth is not our world. And so, as such, you are going to come across things, or people are going to say things, or stuff's going to be mentioned that maybe you don't know or understand at the moment. There's history to people's lives that you don't know, you're not privy to at the moment. And that's okay, because this is an epic, if you will, that is going to span a long time, and you're going to be with these characters for a long time. But even though you're going to be with them for a long time, it's just, in the end, it's a sliver of their time. It's a sliver of this world. It's a sliver, of just this experience. And that's it. That's all you got. Maybe there'll be lore books down the line. Maybe there's, who knows? But the idea is that you're taking an excerpt out of, it's like Star Wars, how it was always like, in a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Well, what does that mean? That means that far, far away, there was a galaxy in the past. This is a historical account of what happened. You are taking an excerpt out of a time of history. Why is my phone? Oh, there it is. It's like my the stream was loading for a second. But it's a time taken out of of a historical account. Boom, there it is. That's kind of the same way with the story these days. Is kind of what I'm going for. Is that the idea is that this isn't Cat in the Hat. This is even then the cat. He had like a history. Where did he get thing 1 and thing 2? Where did he just had him in a box? What? That's never explained.
And he might have had him in a box. Like, he's that kind of cat.
Yeah, he's in this box. Why are they in this box? Where does he get this machine that comes through just to clean up? If he had this machine that could clean up the whole dang house, why didn't he use it on the stupid dress? It's all like. Even so, I guess that was a terrible example. The Cat in the Hat is another one, which is like, he's got history. He's got lore. We don't know what it is. I guess that's a good example. It's that versus like the Grinch. Like the Grinch, the original, the book, laid out the Grinch as just, here he is. Here's the Grinch. He's one-dimensional. You don't really care about his motivation. Doesn't really matter. He has one, and he hates Christmas. Okay, cool. Let's go with it. And that's it. That's the whole experience. And later on, you find out that his heart grew and everything's great, and he cares now. The movies afterwards have tried to kind of like play a lot on that. Like the Jim Carrey live action played on that. The Illumination film played on all that. It was like, give him a backstory because that's important. But the Grinch doesn't have a backstory. He doesn't need a backstory. He's the Grinch. Like that's the thing is the purpose of his story is that he's one-dimensional. That's his whole thing. He hates Christmas. Okay, cool. Let's roll with that. You don't need to know anything else because he doesn't have a backstory. And I don't think Dr. Seuss ever really thought a backstory for the Grinch. He just was a character for this express purpose. And that's kind of the difference that I see here is that, like, well, you got the Grinch who's just this Grinchy guy. He looks different from all the Who's, but why? Who cares? Nobody cares. He's just a green guy who hates Christmas. Then you flip over to something like, let's say, the Cat in the Hat. And the Cat in the Hat has, like, all this backstory and lore that we don't know. It's clearly hinted at, but that's not the best example, but the idea is, I think the idea carries over. So, that's that. I guess that's my spiel for this evening about that.
I see what you're trying to do.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. We'll see. Gmod wasn't super impressed. But as we discussed more, he was... Did I hear a chuckle out of you?
No, I
Oh.
don't understand that. It's like, I didn't say the story was bad. I just
No.
said a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
I
I didn't say the story was bad.
wasn't certain if
I
it
just
would
said a lot of
come out.
stuff.
Yeah, I just said basically I wasn't certain if the stuff would come out in later chapters or
Yeah.
if it was just an oversight that some of the stuff in the chapter wasn't in there.
Yeah, and that's the thing. So Infinite, I don't think you were around, or maybe you were when Gmod was discussing
It
it.
was when he told you, he gave you his feedback.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So you heard. So basically, exactly what he just said was kind of what he was saying. He was like, hey, he goes, it feels like there's a chunk that hasn't been, that's like missing, a chunk that's not written, a chunk that's not around, and I was like, oh, interesting, and so we talked about that a little bit. Alright, what is everybody up to at the moment? Is it just me? Is it my welding that's causing?
My whole game is like...
Well, I know, but is
lagging
it me?
terribly.
Like, what is Infinite doing at the moment?
I'm
I'm just
chilling in
trying
my
to
car.
fly.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
Gmod,
trying
what are
to
you
fly
doing
back
at the
to
moment?
base.
You're flying back to base. Okay, so it's me. It's the welding. So something.
at a
I
small
wonder
space.
if we're. How is our production going? Has Izzy gone off the rails? Izzy's gone off the rails. Nothing is being welded. All right, that's. Find out what she's up to. Oh no, she just says. She says auto crafting, but every assembler is empty. What do you think, Gmod? Should we recompile her?
And if you want, I don't know what the screens say. Like, are they full?
A full? What does that mean?
Like, are the screens saying that all the parts are assembled?
Well, no, I'm waiting for this ship to be welded, and it's not welding them.
Yeah, I was just wondering, like, if the welders froze like that one time where the battery had parts in the inventory, but we had to do a
True. You know
reload.
what? Let me. Oh, you know what? We got a button for this. Work? Ah, I did. Okay, good. All right, welders are off, and suddenly the game is smooth.
Indeed.
Hooray! Oh wow, that is. Oh goodness, that is butter. that is
My
delicious.
My ship sped up like...
She was like.
and
All right,
then
let
slowed
me
down again.
check Izzy and see what she's up to. Because the assemblers are still empty. I know for a fact we need stuff. Like if I look up steel plate, we have no steel plate in the inventory. We have 182,000 units of iron, but no steel plate.
What I mean is, did the values get reset when we last recompiled Izzy on the screen?
Oh, I can't imagine they did. There's 0 steel plate. I'm sure something, at least something would say get steel plate. Let's see, steel plate. 0 out of 30,000.
Okay.
And nothing is being crafted. I have a feeling Izzy's got a confusion moment. Let's just give her a quick read. Wow. She looks fine, but I don't think she's actually right in the head.
Just say you're fine, but you're not fine.
That's yeah, right? Here we go. Lay it down, man.
Be honest, Izzy.
There we go. Here she goes. She's gonna make 7,200 steel plate now. He says, this is a smart idea. Yeah, there she goes. Yeah, there you go, babe. Get it. Welder's on! Sorry, Gmod. Soup has returned. Oh, wait, no, it's a little better. Okay, it's better. It's better. It's better.
Going for a minute.
What? You're okay, surely, right?
I was going at like 100 at the mountain, and
Hey, man.
it didn't feel like it was slowing down at all.
Sorry. Sorry. Anyway, back to fun story stuff. Yeah, so what Gmod had said last week was that he felt like he was like, you know, there's chunks, like there's stuff missing, like there's like this is said but then it's not explained, or this is done, and like he said, one of the things he was asking, he was like, well, is it just that, like, and I think I eventually was like, well, some of it's intentional, and then he's like, well, if it's intentional, then that's fine. He goes, but it felt like just stuff was missing.
Because sometimes, like, different... there's a crash.
Oh no! Connection problem!
Oh
no! Oh no!
Sometimes some books have, they get spread out over multiple volumes, so...
Well, and so not to get too
Spoiler
deep into that. Infinite, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Not to get too far into that, but the way that mine is getting broken up. Originally, it was just like a 3-book thing. I'm changing that for this edition, and basically what we're doing is we're almost mimicking how Tolkien did Lord of the Rings. We're gonna have 3 books divided into 2 halves each, part 1 and part 2 for each. And so chapters 1 through probably 13, we will see how it actually rolls out this go around, because obviously things are not mapping 1-to-1 to how they used to be. 1 through 13 or 14 is going to be the first half of book 1, and then you'll get into book 2, or into the second half of book 1, getting into chapters like, you know, 25, 26, 27 kind of thing, and then you'll pick up in the second book and so on and so forth. So this is, my use of the word epic was not self-serving. It is actually going to be lengthy. And that's kind of the idea, is that, you know, like, that is chapter 1 of what is already, at least for the 2016 version, 28 chapters. This version is going to be more than that, obviously, because it's going to continue the story, but it's going to be much more in depth, I guess you could say. Yeah, not to get too deep into that, but that's the thought process here, is that there are multiple volumes. It is going to be, yeah, there's chunks. There be chunks. Oh, user left infinitely. Apparently he got kicked from the rebooting server. Oh, game is ready. Duh. That's why he was connecting. Connect. I'm connect. Wow, this is, ooh, I haven't seen this one before. What is this? Landing, big bag plate on a rotor. Thrusters connected to nothing? This is clearly a base. What is that? Is that a ship? I like the round tanks, but I don't think it's actually connected to anything. I think it's just like an accessory on the side of the base. Huh. Interesting. I don't know what that's about. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, we're in. We're in. Continue. Uh-oh. Why am I over here? This can't be good. Oh dear. Phew. Okay. Everything's alright. Alright. And I'm in. If Gmod is loading still. Infinite, did you make it in, or what happened on your end? Okay.
I think I'll be in shortly. Actually, I'm in. Now the dust needs to settle.
Oh, you know what? I wonder if... Let's see, did we... Well, we just rebooted the server, so surely. Yeah, in the base.
I can't see anything in the base, so
Can't see anything in the base? What does that mean?
like nothing. The base is here until it just lagged and loaded in. I was hovering over the base and I couldn't see anything.
Ah, gotcha. Ah, and the highlighters just popped in. Beautiful. I'm gonna wait till you're safely landed, Gmod, and then I will turn the stuff back on. Coming in. He's coming in hot. Actually, he's coming in backwards. Beep, beep, beep. Coming in. There we go. Look at the Gmod, how he flows. Boing, boing, ooh.
Little bit of rubber band.
The rubber band man.
Man.
Oh,
Bonk.
gotta be a little forward there, Gmod.
Oh, there we go. Down a little.
Yeah,
Hey!
There it is.
freezing up.
Yeah, I'm watching it. Alright, cool. So Gmod's connected. He's gonna start depositing all of his lovely ore.
Thanks, Gmod.
See.
I forgot I have a flying machine now.
Oh yeah, Gmod and I were talking about that earlier.
Totally
I asked. I
forgot
said,
about that.
didn't Infinite test his drone at the end of last episode? And he was like, yeah, I think so.
did.
Yeah.
I forgot he even existed. I'm so sorry.
It was in the description for the video today.
Jeez. This freaking guy. Wow.
I think I said, and Infinite even has a cute little drone, courtesy of Gmod.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's up on top of your big rover.
Sorry guys, soup.
Yeah.
No,
Soup.
I'm just like, I'm not even
I'm going
driving.
through stuff.
Stuff is so laggy.
Okay, I'm getting
for
in
me.
bed. I'm not gonna keep going through stuff, so.
Well, I mean, it's 11:24. I can't imagine you're gonna go do another run.
Bonk. Bonk.
There it is. Boom, 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 and there they go. Got the parts. I think there's a lot of computational power getting these resources through all the welders.
So if I'm pointing my cursor, I'm in a vehicle and I have the little dot, and if it's pointing over like on the hillside, and the hillside has a red circle lighting up, like there's something there, do you think that's like remnants of a little, what are they called?
Unknown signal.
Yeah, signal.
It could be. It could actually be a live unknown signal because normally they delete themselves out of existence.
You guys-
It could
Could
be.
be for someone else.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
could be somebody else's unknown signal. It could be a piece of one of your old ships, and it's just a small enough piece that it's lost ownership or something like that. Like it could be a lot of
Right.
different things.
Okay.
There's no reason not to shoot at it.
Good point.
If it's an enemy, it's fair game. Except when
Right.
Gmod lights up as an enemy. Don't shoot him.
Oh, okay.
That happens sometimes.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'll just sell my stuff, and then suddenly he's a selectable target. I'm like, no. let's not do that.
That's not an enemy.
That's Gmod. Oh no. Hey, the rookie got the tank. Hey, rookie. Oh, that was the other thing. I was kept meaning to say what I was saying. The bit that I was writing today, it was I was talking about the dangers and stuff like that, and how like the first chapter had like a little bit of a little bit of it, but Jemkin got out okay and everything was fine in that respect. Chapter 2, he's out late one evening. He was because well, Pokemon's hungry, so they went out to get something to eat, and while they're out, taking care of that and just having kind of quiet and everything like that, they get attacked. He gets attacked by Gliscor, giant 6 foot tall death bat creature, big scorpion tail, destruction. And it's a very, very intense. I had a really good time writing it. It's a very intense scene because I mean, basically you've got a wild animal like a apex predator that is trying to maul someone.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting bit. I was very happy with how it, like I said, how it kind of flowed out. It obviously needs a lot of work, but I was very happy with how it turned out. Get it down. Hit this part. Boom.
It sounds like it was conveying some serious danger.
Ah, yes, indeed it was. Yeah, a lot of danger. There's that's the thing is like, people always try to talk about that kind of stuff. And they're like, oh, can you imagine living in the Pokemon world? Ha ha ha, so much danger. And people kind of talk about it a little bit. Pokemon Special kind of brought it up a little bit and things like that and whatnot. But it's it's dangerous. I mean, it's like, we see like, when people talk about like caveman days and they're like, oh, saber-toothed tigers, they just would just assault people. It's like, yeah, no, that is a thing. It's that kind of danger. I mean, you go out and I've been playing Leaf Green again lately, and it's Oak stops you, when you're trying to leave town, and he's like, what are you doing? Yeah, he's like, dangerous creatures live beyond the town wall. And it's like, oh yeah, I know.
Do you have a death wish?
Yeah, literally, like, are you trying to get yourself killed, you idiot? Yeah. And that's
Let me give you this level 5 Pokemon to protect yourself with.
Yeah, I know. And that comes into
the tall grass. Just Arcanine or something is right there.
Speaking of which, my Arcanine in Shield is kicks butt. So her name is Letha, like with a lisp, like because it was Growlithe, and so I called her Letha. And so she's now this massive Arcanine named Letha, and it's fantastic. I got Letha. I have my Pancham, Chamantha, that evolved. She's now a Pangoro, but she's Chamantha. I've got Whiscash named Barb, because I had a Barboach, and so named it Barb. I got my Vikavolt, is named Ned, just for fun. I don't know why, because it was a Grubhead, and I was like, you look like a Ned, and so his name's Ned. He's very intimidating. He's incredible. I've got my Frostlass Yuki, of course. That's my traditional Frostlass name. And then who else is left? Let's see. I got Yuki, Barb, Arcanine, Ned, and Chamantha. Who's my last team member? Oh, my Skorupi, Rupee. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's got an Eviolite, so he's 50% special defense. And he's great. He's my poison type. He is my fairy killer. He gets in there and he's like, I'm like, maul them, and he's like, cross poison. It's like, yes, thank you.
Who is that again?
My Skorupi. And then when he poisons them, Venoshock. Yes, maul them all, kill the fairies. So that's helpful. But yeah, so that's them. So anyway, yeah, Gmod, you're right. Like an Arcanine just like shows up out of nowhere. It's like, hey, how's it going? But it's that kind of thing. And so the Infinite, you commented about having a level 5 Pokemon walking out there with you, be like, oh, you're safe now. That comes into play because Gemkin's Pokemon are very low level in comparison, and so like you've got a fire type who should be 1 times damage on a Gliscor, and yet it barely does anything. I mean, it's just like not much damage is done, if you will, because of the sheer level difference. And it worked out really well because Gliscor like knows 0 like actual like energy based attacks. Like he's all like Fang and Claw and stuff like that. And I was like, yes, yes. Because it was either gonna be a Gliscor or a Noctowl. And I was like, at the beginning, well, yes. And so at first I was like, all right, this is going down. There's gonna be some danger. And I was like, all right, we got this happening. But I was like, originally it was gonna be more of like Pokemon danger. Then it turned to more humanly danger, and I was like, all right, I don't think a Noctowl is good. Now, granted, a 5'5" owl, yes, dangerous, absolutely, 100%. But a Noctowl versus a Gliscor,
Not the same.
very different, you know, sort of mentality.
I don't know
here.
if you've ever seen the buff Piplup run, where the only Pokemon this person was doing in this challenge was Piplup.
We call this the
He
dog
was not
run.
allowed to evolve. He was not allowed to.
Dang.
He basically had to do all the HMs and everything.
Oh, poor guy. That's I
The
see. I
only
wouldn't put
one.
that restriction on me.
Yeah, but he basically
Wait, how do
made
you-
them.
How do you do the HMs with one Pokemon?
Yeah, Fly wouldn't work. I don't think. I don't think Piplup can learn Fly.
And once you teach him, you can't take him off, so he's gonna have to
You,
what?
you
Fight?
can remove them with the move.
With the move deleter and move remember.
It's been a while.
Yeah, initially when HMs came out, you couldn't delete them.
Yeah, it's way easier now. Infinite. I think Scarlet Violet are the same way, but in Sword Shield, there's literally a guy in every single Pokemon Center that is a move deleter and move remember, and he's like, I can make your Pokemon remember anything. What do you want? And you literally can just catch a Pokemon, walk to a center, and this guy will help you remember any move it knows. It's very convenient. You also have a box link, which is really helpful as well. You can call in Sword Shield. You can call flying taxis, you know, wherever, because HMs are not a thing anymore.
Oh, so
Yeah, HMs aren't really a thing. They tried to get rid of that in Sun and Moon, where they had ride Pokemon, where basically, like, if you needed to go somewhere, like fly somewhere, a Charizard, you'd call a Charizard basically with a saddle on it. It would show up and you'd ride it, you know, wherever you had to go. If you had to cross the ocean, you'd ride on a Mantike and, you know, things like that. They continued that in the later games as well. But the idea here was that HMs have kind of disappeared and are not really a thing anymore because they felt they were too restrictive because you had to earn them and then do this and that, and so it was whatever. Same thing in Legends games. You basically, like, in Legends Arceus, there were totem Pokemon, not totem Pokemon, that was sort of Sun and Moon thing, but they were sacred Pokemon. I'm trying to remember what they were called. Something like that, sacred Pokemon that you would unlock, basically. Like, you would save them and, you know, protect them and release them from the mind control stuff that was going on with them. And when you did, they would give you one of Arceus' plates, but then they would also, like, give you some movement ability, basically. So you would, like, you have an Ectherideer, and you can use, not Ectherideer, that is Pal World. I'm sorry. Weirdeer. Sorry. Weirdeer, and you would basically just, like, you have a little flute, and you just call him, and he just shows up whenever you need to, like, go fast. Sneasler is used to, like, climb mountains, you know how, like rock climb was used in the overworld. Surf, I think you pull a different Pokemon. Like, there's just they tie different Pokemon to these things, basically, to have you do them. And so they're just HMs and, like, overworld problems have kind of gone away in the latest games.
plus I don't think they added much interest to the meta game of Pokemon, where you designate a Pokemon, you dump them all on there. I don't think that was that interesting.
Well, and even in some Nuzlockes, I mean, you have the HM rule where it's like, if you've caught a Pokemon that can know the HM, cool. If you have no Pokemon that could possibly learn this, you know, this HM, you're allowed to catch one, throw it in your party, teach it all the HMs, and use it, and then get rid of it, you know, shortly after. Like, they're always a hindrance, you know. It was never something, like, it added to gameplay, because it was like, oh, I got a I gotta get a badge to be able to use this move. So I go, okay, cool. But, you know, then it's like, oh, I have to have a Pokemon that I can teach this move to, and not all of them are useful. Like Fly was useful. You could do that. Strength
Fly's
was okay. You know, Rock Climb.
Surf was good.
Surf was great. You know, good water type move. You know, I mean, it's just some of them were good, but some of them not so much.
Cut was garbage.
Yeah.
Slash was like sand attack basically. Great, thanks.
Yeah, there were some really lame ones, and so they ended up getting rid of them. So yeah, but yeah, I tell you, Sword and Shield, the story is okay. I really like these games. They're faithful enough to older Pokemon titles where it's like you can get in and you're like, I understand what I'm doing. I know how this works. The XP share, I don't know if you know this, but the XP share is just standard now. It just comes built in. So I think you can turn it off, but you get it like at the beginning of the game and it's just on by default. So the way that Pokemon works now is you just, whenever you battle or do anything, you get experience and all your Pokemon get experience. When you catch a Pokemon, you get experience. That's one of the things that like was like interesting to me because it's like that's not how it used to work. And sure enough, going back and playing Leaf Green, when you choose to catch a Pokemon, you don't get experience. You get nothing for beating this Pokemon. You didn't beat it, you caught it.
You get a Pokemon.
Yeah, you get a Pokemon. Good for you. You don't get any experience. But in the newer games, you absolutely do. You get experience for basically everything. So it's good. But I love it. I mean, I really think, you know, Sword and Shield, good games. I mean, I really enjoy them. People were like, oh, they were like super easy and they're such and such. I think as long as you don't over level, because like I could easily go and just, you know, over level everybody, but I've been trying to keep my levels comparable to like the leaders and stuff like that. And I'm going through the championship right now, and some of them not so much, but I mean, I had to fight Bede, and good grief, this fairy dude. I mean, he took me for a ride. Yeah, it was annoying. He took me down to my last Pokemon. I had one Pokemon left, and I was able to beat him with it. And I was like, good night. But every other Pokemon had fainted. It was all gone. Jamantha, you know, my all-star, she rocked it. Yeah, it was rough. So, you know, I'm trying to at least keep some, you know, slight, you know, handicap, if you will, of like, okay, I am kind of around their same level. Because some people are like, oh, you're just way over level, and then just like wipe the floor with them. I'm like, yeah, but that's not the point. So, but I got through the championship. I basically was about to fight Leon, and then I had to, you know, stupid chairman's like, I'm starting the darkest day, and it's like, oh, great. So we had to go save the world. I'm on that right now. Oh, look at the hangar. Live in its hangar. How big and nice it is. So now we've taken a detour to go do that, so I've stopped battling. But yeah, it was fun. It was basically you did the gym challenge. You got all the way through all the 8 gyms, and then you get to the championship. And when you get to the championship, you know, for the finals, you basically have to fight all the gym leaders again. Not all of them, but you get put in a bracket, so you got to fight like 2 or 3 of them as you go through. Your old rival shows up and he's like, I know I got disqualified, but I'm gonna battle you anyway. And it's like, all right, whatever. So you fight him first, but then you start the thing. So I had to fight Nessa, and I don't know. I want to look at this up. I don't know if it's random or if it is like, you know, choreographed or not. I don't know. But I fought Nessa, and then I had to fight. Oh, and then I had to fight Raihan, the dragon guy. Luckily, in these matches, it was 1-on-1, so I did a whole lot better. Yeah, it was interesting. It was interesting. Nessa was the water type leader. Goodness gracious, this was so perfect. This was something I loved about this. We always knew that, you know, gym leaders, they're supposed to be like the most powerful, you know, trainers, but they always end up battling you with these like stupid weak Pokemon. And it's like, well, why do you do this? You know, especially like the early ones, like Brock was like, you know, why do you have level 13 Onix? That doesn't make any sense. But, you know, we still fought him, we beat him, and we went along. But in later games, like I think in Gen 4, maybe just Gen 5, you had the like world tournaments and stuff like that, where it's like, oh, here's the gym leaders, here's the champions, and suddenly they're using teams that are like really advanced Pokemon. You're like, oh, I see, now you actually have strong Pokemon, use weaker ones for the weaker trainers, and that was something that we saw, you know, in like the anime and other things. It's like, oh, okay, cool, interesting. But this is the same thing, where it's like when you went through and fought them, like Nessa was like 3rd or 4th leader or something like that, and when you fought her, you know, she was decent, but you just kind of beat her, and it's like, whatever, move on. You fight her in the championships and in the finals, and good night, she's got powerful Pokemon. She's got a Gigantamax Pokemon, for goodness sakes. Like, she didn't have that before. She had a Dynamax little turtle guy, and now this is a Gigantamax version. It's like, oh, dang it. Like, it was bad. Pretty intense. So it was really nice to see, you know, kind of the newer, you know, like the better, you know, Pokemon that they were using, stuff like that. It was nice. All right, let's see. Yep, we're out of steel again. See. All right, well, it's 11:43. We're getting to the end. No, Gmod's been in a bed the whole time. Infinite's
Lived in my bed too, because
is his bed.
I can't really drive my vehicles, as I learned the hard way earlier.
I gotcha. No worries. It's all good. I'm getting this done. This boat is nearing completion. He's nearly done. Doing great. Like, we are close. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's... Can't be metal grid. No, we got plenty of metal grid. Yeah, it's gotta be just steel. Still no steel plate. What is... Why are we disassembling? Stop that. Weld, please. So, Infinite, I'm guessing you didn't have a chance to read Chapter 1, right?
I haven't read it.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what your thoughts are. I was telling Gmod last week, I was like, you know, Infinite is like me in the sense that, like, we've lived with these characters in the story for so long. Yeah, it's changed and things have adjusted, but for the most part, like, we've known these characters for so long, and so I was like, I'm really glad to have people who don't know them, you know, reading to find out, you know, how things are, and how things, you know, develop and stuff like that. But I'm also interested to see your take on the newer style and the new version. I mean, I know you've had like bits that you've read and stuff like that, but I'm very interested to see what you have to say, you know, on the matter.
Yeah, I like hearing the perspective from people who didn't read every version up to the current version, and also who maybe, like, you know, there was a time where I knew everything there was to know about Pokemon. Literally everything. And then other games come along, and now Pokemon's evolved to a place where I'm, you know, I don't have a chance.
Yeah.
But, and so the background of the world, like Gmod was saying, like, oh, does this come in later? And I've got the whole, like, you know, the dynamics of the world already in my head. I don't even need a backstory. And so, although this world, you know, sounds like you've developed it to a point where it's almost, you could just decouple it from the Pokemon world.
Yeah.
Which is, I think very interesting.
And that's kind of what we're out of iron. That explains it.
We were having a very big discussion about that.
We
He was decoupling it.
Yeah, that's a...
Are you talking about decoupling, like the universe, or because, like, you still gotta have these creatures, right? That
so
the wheel is,
yes and no. So guys, we are out of iron.
I'll fix it next time.
Yeah, I do not expect anything right now. All I'm saying is I just want you all to know we are out of iron.
Frowny face.
However,
we went through 1.2 million of iron.
Yeah. Here, if you guys look on stream, this is probably half of the hangar. that Infinite's vehicle will sit in. So I know you guys have kind of seen chunks of this in the creative world. But this is the hangar that Infinite's rover, his big rover, sits in. Here's the smaller hangar, deeper in the ship. This is where it's full of conveyors or connectors, as you can see, and little cargo access and health little med kits in here too. Look at this, it's fantastic. Get out of your ship, you run over, you touch the stuff, it's all good. Here's the secondary bridge. You pop in here, you go down one of these little ladders here, and here's the super secret extra secondary bridge. Literally just a cockpit encased in heavy armor, because why not?
Whoa.
Yeah, because, when stuff hits the fan, you gotta take care of yourself. So then here's the staircases on either side. You can go up here, and then this is where it looked like, so this, you can kind of look over the hangar there a little bit. You come through this area here, walk through here, and oh yeah, so here's the first yeah. And then here's Infinite. This is what I was talking about. These are the openings on the sides. I don't know if you can see because I don't know if you're watching, but this is where the big 203s sit. So on either side of this tube, there's a little hallway, and then there's the connection point where you can grab it and basically take control of the gun. All you have to do is like run over here, click the screen, hit control, and you've got control of this gun. Or on the other side,
doing that.
Yeah, the opposite side too. So you can grab those. Those are pretty nice. But yeah, here's the big old hangar, big beautiful. And then up top, you go up through here into the take the stairs that aren't built yet, so they're gonna be over here, but they'll pop up in here. Here's the bottom floor. Here's the med bay area. Look at that. Look at those little bubble tanks. Look at them. Look at them go. Look at the bubbles, how they float. Love it. So there's that.
Is it just decorative, or does it have...
Yeah, this is just it's a experiment containment unit or something like that. And then this is up here is a pretty cool piece.
Okay.
It's not fully welded, but it'll look pretty cool when it's done. Yeah, it's just decorative. Look, it's got little fans and little bubbles. It's sweet. We'll go the rest of the hallway. You'll get to the barracks and the other stuff that way. As you can see, you got the exit level, which is this level. You got the deck up 1 floor. You got the VLS up 2 floors. Mess hall's up 3 floors. And the bridge is up 4 floors. Up we go. You got signs on every floor, so you know what you're looking at.
Nice.
Here's the VLS. Look at this. Check it out. These screens will all be lit up with the deets once all the weapons and everything are made. They're running off of fancy status displays, FSD. And then over here, we're gonna get, this is the mess hall, as you can see. Not much, because, it's not built. And then up here, what's that?
It's a mess right now.
It is a mess. Well, it's actually quite clean, because there's just nothing built. But then you get up here, and here is the bridge. So here's the bridge area. So these days, all of the screens are set up. So they all have stuff on them. So that's really nice about all of them. They're all set up nicely. Front screen's all set up, and then I gotta fix these bridge windows here. But then you go upstairs, out the back, and then here is the top level on the back of on the top of the conning tower. There's the first section here. Those have 2 little searchlights on them that weren't able to get welded. And then back here, you'll end up with, there's like a laser antenna, full-size antenna, and then there's a little observation deck there that you get to from inside here, from the upper level there. And then that's that. That's most of this thing here. Here's these guys over here, the little doors that come in. This was the side that we walked through to get through the thing here. When you come down here, you can walk downstairs. And here you are in the hangar bay. I love it. It's, for being such a big ship, and for about half of the rear of the ship being a massive hangar and then a slightly smaller hangar, it's an incredibly flotacious vehicle. It's great. Like, the whole thing is great. I love it. I really like this ship. I feel like, I know we're kind of only building it kind of for our final assault, really, but I think this is going to be a great home away from home. It's got refinery, it's got assemblers, it's cargo, hydrogen. It is ready to go. It's ready to rumble, and this is going to carry and be everything we need. Gmod, I see Gmod and maybe even you, Infinite, going out and mining, bringing stuff back, docking, and dropping off stuff and having us refine it and make what we need, resources, ammo, whatever we need, and being ready, to do our thing. And then this, of course, extrudes out to the back of the ship, And then there's a big ramp that folds up into the back of the ship. Like I said, we're about halfway through the conning tower, so imagine a second half of the conning tower to about here, and then a lower deck section with the big gun, and then it just goes off the back and then a little bit further. So we're probably here, maybe about right here is the end of the boat. Maybe about right here, kind of where the shore kind of starts sloping down right here. So we got a bit more to go. I wouldn't say exactly half of the ship, and again, most of this interior space is empty on this ship. So I mean, it's you'll be pretty good on that. The conning tower is the main area. It's got a lot of stuff in it, and of course, big gun. But I think we'll be doing pretty good. I think it'll look pretty nice. So I think things are coming along well. So anyway, that's all shut down there. And I'll head back towards space. So anyway, what were we talking about? We were talking about the world. So we were talking about Gmod and I were having a little discussion, and this is kind of where I'm at right now, which is the story has always been Pokemon adjacent. I don't really want to cut it away, and the reason I don't want to cut it away is because there are aspects that are necessary. For instance, Pokemon. Some of the gods are, directly related to Pokemon and lore and things like that. So I don't really want to necessarily cut it out. But I am at a point where technically I could. I could just go back and fix, retcon, if you will, those parts of the lore and change this from a Pokemon story to just a fantasy epic, if you will. I don't necessarily need the Pokemon. There could just be creatures that live in the world, and the whole trainer aspect doesn't really necessarily need to be a part, because I've thought about this a lot, and I could not have that and have it be something totally different. So it's there's just, I don't know. I don't want to. I really want it to be what it is, but I'm putting so much into this iteration that I'm almost feeling like, should I just completely segregate it and just write a novel? I don't know. And so that's kind of where I'm at. I'm just, I'm going forward with it as it stands, but that's in the back of my head still, I think, a little bit, because I don't know if I have another one of these in me. So if I do this, this is it. I think. I don't know. We'll have to see. But that's kind of where I'm at. But to kind of loop back around a little bit and say, about what we were saying, when I was talking to Gmod about this too, the world, while it is Pokemon adjacent, like I said, it's not the Pokemon world as we know it. As the movies always go, the world of Pokemon. It's not
Right.
that. It's its own thing. I feel like I have done enough with it to make it unique. It's not the same. It's very different. It has its own lore, has its own world, has its own stuff, and it is a very different world. I mean, to the point that, for the most part, at least in the games and the anime, every single region operates the same. There's a gimmick, or there's a this, there's a that, but for the most part, every region is the same. Everybody grows up, everything's the same. In my world, that's not the case. Things are very different. Regions are nationalities, countries. Some of them are very close. Some of them are connected. Some of them are not. Some of them are very unique. We've got, colonization history. We've got all kinds of stuff that's not really mentioned in the Pokemon world. It's just kind of like this, everybody's happy and they live hand in hand with Pokemon. Let's not talk about the past. That's changing a little bit. They are kind of bringing in the Great Pokemon War and things like that. And, there's some histories that don't quite line up and some stuff that's not quite right. But yeah, it's all fine. But, there's people kind of fill in their own ideas and their own lore and kind of well, this is what I think, and this is what I think. This is what just as you would with any property. People have their own fantasies, their own headcanons, and their own kind of ways that things operate, because we're not given 100%, this, that, and the other. But the idea being that, my world is not just the stock Pokemon world, and it's very important to understand. I think once I told Gmod that too, he was kind of like, oh, okay, because he was trying to impose the world of Pokemon onto my story, and I was like, well, that's not the case, and as evidenced by the fact that Pokemon's just basically been stealing my world, but we won't talk about that. Like, aside from like the original like trainer school in like the original anime and stuff like that, this wasn't a thing. They never talked about it. There were some trainer schools or just schools in the games, but nothing really crazy. When I came up with like, oh, the academy, blah, 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 and then several years later, they're like, academies should be a really big important thing in this world. It's like, shut up. Now everything, like literally the expansion, the DLC for Scarlet Violet is, the whole Scarlet Violet was literally, you're in an academy, you're an academy student, look at you. And then the whole DLC is, let's go to all the regions and visit academies. And it's like, I hate you so much. It's just so obnoxious. But it's a very different world. It's not just the Pokemon world. It's a world that actually makes logical sense. In the sense of it's a world with beings of incredible power that are creatures that live in the wild, and you've got humans that aren't quite the same as that, and so they need to be able to survive in this world. And I think we talked several like a month or so ago about this kind of thing where it's like why would you worry about creating a municipal water purification system when drop a Vaporeon into a vat of water and it'll just purify it for you? Like there are aspects, there are aspects of their world that are different. Things that they've developed, the discoveries and inventions that have happened that are very different. We didn't need to harness electricity because you just put some electrodes on a Pikachu and you're good to go. It's a very different world. Whereas we were looking at, in this world being like, oh, what is this? Electrons moving, and oh, they can generate a current, and oh, this is so interesting. Like just things that like we had to discover. We see it actively in this world. Creatures are shooting electricity from their heads. And it's like, oh my, what is that? And you pursue things a little bit differently. One of the things I love about Sword and Shield is the fact that there are so many companies and organizations and stuff that you do like Pokejobs for and things like that, where it's like, oh, this is a fire department. We need water types that can shoot basically endless amounts of water at stuff, and it's like, oh, how exciting. And there's a bit here I want to mention. It was a line that I really like in chapter 2, and it was Jemkin. He's sitting in class, and it's end of the semester, and his professor comes in and says, a short, stocky woman. The professor immediately took control of the room, engaging students before she even reached the podium. The upcoming summer term was her topic, and with her back to the class, she swiftly began outlining what to expect in the second half of the course on the whiteboard in great detail. Carrying forward with the fundamentals of elemental theory, bioelemental chemistry 2 dives into the more advanced aspects of biogenetic catalysts and elemental stabilizers. Naturally, this will flow into bioelemental and elemental 3 with the genetic encoding of TRMs and VSPs. Demkin's handwriting suffered as he hurriedly scribbled his notes. BE Chem had turned out to be a favorite of his, and the syllabus for next semester was already sounding like a dream. As he wrote, he smiled, the words magnetocyte lattices and electric-type muscle fibers filling him like a breath of fresh air. It's that stuff right there. I love this aspect of things, because this is a world where you've got these creatures that need to be explained and understood, and there's a science to it, to their biology. And there are people studying it and people learning it. We learn like, oh, Professor Oak is a Pokemon researcher. Well, what does that mean? What do you mean? What is he researching? What is he looking at? What is he understanding? And this is that kind of stuff where instead of, I kind of sprung board off of, biochem. We have biochemistry that we study in our world. This is bioelemental chemistry because it's studying the biological, elemental, aspects of, some of the creatures in the world. And it's stuff like that I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is where it's at.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together. Yeah, biogenetic catalysts, elemental stabilizers, TRMs and VSPs. Those were I had them noted somewhere. What was pull that up real quick. I can remember what those are. And again, these are abbreviated on purpose. I'm not spelling them out and telling people what they are because not important. It's here we go. All right, so TRMs are type resonance markers, and VSPs are volatility suppression proteins. Stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's where it's at. It's the little tidbits like that I'm dropping this that I love. It's stuff like that, you know, this would be something that people would be studying, you know, the biology of these creatures. How is it that an electrotype is able to move so fast? Well, magnetocyte lattices in their muscle fibers. What the heck is a magnetocyte lattice? Well, that's, you know, that's something you would study. That's something you would understand. That's something you would learn. You know, hydropores and pyro, you know, glands and things like that. Like that kind of stuff is like, I'm enjoying that. So, anyway, that's that.
I like it.
I do too. I really enjoy it. All right, so anyway, but again, the point of this is that is not important. It's really cool and really fun flavor text, but it is not important. And so it's literally Jemkin sitting in a class near the end of the semester. The teacher is talking about the follow-up course for this, you know, thing. He's in BE Chem 1, Intro to BE Chem. They're going to be moving into BE Chem 2 next semester. We're going to start going over the syllabus a little bit. Okay, here's what you're going to be studying next semester. Are we ever going to see that? Probably not. But it's a fun flavor text to drop in there. Do you know what TRMs and VSPs are? No. But understanding that the class is called bioelemental chemistry, and you're like, hold on, bioelemental chem, BE Chem, that's like biochem. Oh, that was a course that you took in college. Oh, I get it. Like, it's a thing. So, what do you think, Gmod? Does that sound? It's like something you could get behind.
I don't know.
All right, thanks, Gmod.
I'm not sure yet. I don't know fully about the world, so I could want other courses than that.
Okay. Yes. And that was one of the things that you seem to nail in on, or kind of zero in on. Verity Academy isn't just an academy based on or to teach researchers, as evidenced
I was
by.
hoping not.
Well, but that's the thing is like.
Asshole for.
But did you read the bit like when they were talking to Kara, and she specifically said, so we've got the bit where she says that she's late for poli-sci. Well, I think we all know poli-sci is, say it with me, political science. That has nothing to do with biology or anything like that. It's a course. It's a political science course. Okay. And then when we're talking to Cam and Jemkin mentions to him and he says, you know, don't you have, say, math comb at 11? That's math combinatorics. That's infinite. You want to weigh in on that?
Combinatorics?
Oh, what?
On combinatorics?
Yeah. That was a
Branches
course you
math?
took, wasn't it?
Oh, many classes, yeah.
Yeah. So that's the thing is like that's a mathematics. That would be what, like math 706 or something like that. Yeah, some obscure course number out in the world. But that's the thing is that I you know, Gmod, you were like, oh, it's interesting to have these academies where, you know, people can learn to be researchers. Like, yes, but chapter 1 specifically lays out the framework that it's not just that. You know, we don't flat out say, and that's kind of what I'm trying to do is like, I'm not saying, okay, everyone, this is Verity Academy. And at Verity Academy, this thing happens, and this is how you learn this stuff, and this is all the different stuff. But like, I'm not going into that detail. I don't want to go into that detail because I did that in the previous versions, and I hate that. I hate it. I don't want to exposit at people. I don't want to monologue at people about, let me take an entire paragraph to explain to you what the heck this school is about. Because in the end, it's a flippin' school. It is a place of higher learning, and we all know what that's like. We've seen them. We may not have gone to them, but we know that they exist, and we get it. And so then I drop little things like that, like, yeah, Jemkin's there for biology and stuff like that, clearly. I mean, we see that those are some of the courses he's taking. But Kara specifically talks about political science. Cam specifically talks about math, you know, and mathematic courses. So it's like, this is just like a university. Okay, I'm with you. And that's kind of the thing that, while you were like, oh, it felt like this was missing, or oh, I saw this, or this and this and this, but there seems to be like a couple aspects that maybe you missed when you were reading through. And I think we talked about this last week, where you, like, the thing about, you know, Rowan, and you were like, you know, where you were saying that, you know, people weren't, you know, trainers. It's like, no, he said the exact opposite of that. He said present company included, not included. And so it's like, I think there might be some, again, not to you know, diss on, you know, what you read or anything like that, but I think there might be some aspects that you might have missed when you were reading, that kind of explain some of that stuff and at least kind of open it up a little bit more, than what you were originally seeing. And again, I could be wrong, but that's kind of what I, after discussing it and then kind of going back on my own and kind of rereading it through and seeing some of these things, that was one of the things where you were like, oh, it's a, you know, it's a place where they can learn to be researchers. And I'm like, but here's this, and then she says this, and then he says this, and then they say this, and it's like, well, these are clearly other courses that are held at this academy that have nothing to do with biology. So, I wonder if that's really the case. So anyway, that's something I just wanted to mention. Anyway, look at our lovely new ending screen. It's got times, courtesy of Gmod. So everyone, for those and for myself, so I don't have to do math while I'm doing the end screen. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Appreciate it. Appreciate everybody being here. DC, thank you for being here. Taco, thank you for being here as well. And for everybody else who was hanging out in the video but not talking to us because you hate us for whatever the reason, I'm surely that's the case. Thank you all for being here and hanging out with us. I know these past 2 episodes have been kind of slow-ish because we're printing this massive ship, and I know that, like, tonight especially, reload after reload after reload, so I know that's not fun, it's not exciting, it's not interesting. We also didn't have Infinite's view tonight, and there was a lot of stuff that he was doing, you know, tonight, so that we kind of missed out on, but hopefully you know, you guys were slightly-ish entertained. But as you see on this lovely end screen, we do this show every Thursday at 7:30 p.m. 23:30 UTC. That is ES4 Elements of Survival. That is this Space Engineer series that we are doing right now. As you all probably know by now, but each of us has a specific element that we can deal with. I have water, Gmod has air, and Infinite has land, and we can only build vehicles that can handle those things. We have to commission other vehicles from our friends if we wish to do anything aside from our base element. There are other restrictions and requirements on each of those elements, and that is what makes this series slightly, somewhat, maybe possibly interesting. We also get together on Sundays at 9 o'clock p.m. Eastern time, or 0100 UTC. Look at that, no math involved. And I put that as free. I didn't mean to leave that as free, but basically it's a free period. We do either Elite or Sea of Thieves currently. There are rumors and whispers about something else potentially coming. I don't know. We'll see. Gmod's trying to push for some other games. We'll see. I don't know. Who knows what's going on? We are digging into Power Play right now.
So
go ahead.
It's up to you guys because I'm fine with whatever.
He's fine with whatever, and he really is. At least it seems like he is. Maybe he's just keeping it all bottled inside, and we'll never know. But who knows? But yeah, he's been hinting at some other stuff, but also, like I said, he's been digging into Power Play and Elite lately, and so he might be more interested in digging into that. Sea of Thieves has been a little slow for us lately. We haven't really been in it, but it's always a fun time, you know, getting the crew together, hanging out, doing some piracy. It's always a fun time. But that is what we got. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. Discord for us is in the description if you are even kind of slightly maybe interested. It is kind of quiet. I've been trying to talk more in general and get everybody kind of interested over there. I will probably, most likely, maybe potentially be adding some channels for some stuff in the near future, especially as we're working on our website, getting that kind of rejiggered into its new location. It is currently mantachasm.online. That's mantachasm.online. We are going to be moving to thechasm.gg, which is a domain that we have acquired a while back. But that is, I think, going to be the new home of the website. It's going to be an interesting place. Want to move some stuff over there and potentially get some stuff for the story posted either in the Discord and or the website, so we will see about that. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you. and have a great night. See y'all later.